Indeed, you are interacting. Good evening, experiments. Need a quick second just so I can quickly... Sorry, I was in the middle of sending an email, like, right before stream. Thank you for the 15 stream streaks, Saidaku. Summer Game Fest was... There was a lot there. There was a lot there. I think it's kind of impossible not to talk about it in some way during this. But also, hi, Zuli. Thank you for the check-in. Enjoy your potion. My Mike. And congrats on snagging the first. I'll admit, I wasn't really expecting a lot necessarily from Summer Games Fest. There's some parts I'm not exactly, I'll say, super enthused about. But like, I think that was pretty good. I can't lie. Summer Games Fest was okay considering how TGA went. TGA is always very... It's always very... I don't want to say lukewarm. It's very... It can be very hit or miss. Sorry, I'm trying to like finish this thing really quick. But like Tupac being resurrected kind of fucked me up. Yeah. Like... there's... There's a lot of parts, especially to the Tupac thing, that makes that situation very, I'll say, iffy to me, to put it lightly. And like the nicest way I can really say, the nicest way that I can put it is that I do not think I have an interest in that game after seeing that. Due to various different reasons. Which is a shame because like I was legitimately like interested and very excited about the game because it looks super cool and it looks interesting. Yeah, that made me that made me really off put by it. Yeah. Cause like it's difficult to put in. It's difficult to like... It's so... The Tupac thing is like a very specific thing for like a good number of people. Me being one of those people. And not like everybody's gonna necessarily know or have certain feelings about it. For Shoutout started off reminding me that not every game is for everyone actually have painted a fairly satisfying brushstroke. Yeah. Kendrick Lamar finna write a 16 bar about this. Like, and the way that Snoop talked about it. For all its fun, I'm so hyped for Last Ronin. I'm very excited about, like, I can't remember when the last time they talked about it. But like, I know that Last Ronin game was in development for a long time. Sorry, let me actually switch over to the game. But yeah, I know that last Ronin game was in development for a long time, by Platinum. But like, I don't know, the strange, like, that's like really the big thing that really stuck with me. I'm not even gonna start the game yet, because like, there's a couple of things to talk about. Biggest personal shock was the Sonic Racing Cross Worlds Evangelion collab. That shook me. I was not ready for that. I was also not ready for the fact that the cart, specifically Asuka's cart, is clearly based off of the 2.0 design, which is why it has the little horns, and that's also why during the long drift that Sonic is doing, like the ramp that's slowly being built up is during the 8th Angel attack where they're running through.
God damn it, I'm such a fucking piece of shit.
I'm late for work. Hit too much coffee. I'm sweating through my clothes.
And I fucking love it.
Hi, Jackie. But the ramp that's being pulled up is during the 8th Angel attack in 2.0. Which honestly is thematically very fitting. Seeing Ray in the cart. Seeing Ray in the cart distracted me so much, I did not register that Asuka was also in the shot. Like, that completely winded me. That completely sidetracked me. Hang on, let me just do like a whole quick rundown. Cause like, I had just gotten finished watching it with a couple of friends. Like completely, utterly sidetracked me. Completely in shock that, honestly, that RE Code Veronica was getting the remake. Like, that was one hell of a game to open on. I was almost certain that they were kind of just gonna skip it. I really hope they kind of change some of the things so that that game's not as bad from a story perspective. Tifa and SF6. Tifa being an SF6 was the least surprising part. I was genuinely more surprised by the fact that I play SF6. That it's 3 completely original characters. Bosch being the main story rival, which is funny, but then just like 2 technically completely new characters. Tifa with her remake design. I'm wondering what they mean with like a new battle, with like a unique battle system for her. I assume that means that they're gonna put in a limit break somehow. Very, 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 very excited for Final Fantasy VII Revelation. Kind of completely shocked that they didn't go for Reunion. Don't know why Zack is in the key art, but alright. There was also conspicuously a lot of shots where Cloud was just not in the shot. I'm trying to like, I'm quickly scrolling through Wario 64's posts and stuff. I have no strong feelings for Stellar Blade. That is like the lightest thing I could say. That was for, they used Reunion for Crisis Core, which is weird. I thought for a split second that, what's that game, Clutch? I thought for a split second that it was Need for Speed. I genuinely thought it was Need for Speed because they used the car from Need for Speed Most Wanted. I saw it for a split second. Monster Hunter Wilds is getting its expansion. Don't think I'm gonna play that, at least until like that game is a lot more stable. Gonna be very, funny just seeing Kushaladora there. Saw Genesis being a 3v1 isometric horror multiplayer game, that's also genuinely kind of funny. It seems like since Dead by Daylight got so big and interesting, a bunch of the IPs that already gave one of their characters over to it is like, oh, we should have just made a game ourselves. Which is also funny because earlier in the showcase, they showed off like a trailer for who I think is very clearly Pennywise, which is very funny because the clown was supposed to be like their pseudo stand-in for Pennywise. So now there's like what? Now there's like 4 to 5 characters that are like very clearly supposed to be like non-trademark versions of horror icons that they later got. Shout out to Friday the 13th. Yeah, that one. Because like Jason's in there, and like Trapper is very clearly heavily inspired by Jason, and like Jason was just added. There was Hillbilly, who ended up getting, who was very clearly like meant to be the Leatherface stand-in. Then they got Leatherface. I'm trying to remember some of the other ones. I can't remember if it's not Nurse. It's either I think it's Spirit. Spirit, who was very clearly kind of like Sadako-esque. And then they got Sadako. There was another one that I'm forgetting. Legion, and then they ended up getting Closeface. Not Closeface. Ghostface. The clown isn't directly Pennywise, but it's like, hey, here's a clown slasher villain, and it's like, okay, a clown slasher villain, and it's like, hey, okay, what iconic idea of like a clown horror icon like could we possibly be inferring or alluding to in this? And then 3 of those other games said like, all right, no, we're getting our own game, which is also funny because Alien Isolation 2 got its trailer that we knew was coming and is also still in that one. Star Wars Galactic Racer still looks very interesting. Guild Wars 3 was announced. Another look at Control Resonant. Gundam Rogue Orbit, and like the weird reveal for Amuro, like the gameplay looks cool. I don't know why Amuro has to look like that, but sure. Gen Atlas also looks really cool. That looks sick. Solution to a real serial killer who can kill kids. You can say that about a bunch of them. That's also why fucking Springtrap is there. And then it rounds back. Yeah, and then round back to Ari Veronica, which is a completely different intro sequence than how Claire actually went to the island. Which is very weird, because I guess after RE9, they're just okay with saying, yeah, no, the commander, quote unquote, was actually there the whole time and was doing a bunch of different things. Like, okay. Whatever, I'll take it. I'll take it if it means that I get more Claire. I've been begging for more Claire since Rev 2, and I've been playing Rev 2 with a friend, and I was complaining to her, saying, hey, Claire's really cool. I wish she would be in more games. But anyway, currently in the middle of Thursday, and we need to figure out Oh, I have to still do this. Um, I also should ask Ruby about where the mysterious person is, because I have an idea of, like, because I'm gonna say she's here somewhere. Hi, Linty, but who are you? You're completely new. I didn't see you last time, and you're the reason why I saved right there.
I'll just keep the
Oh!
Cordelacci in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
Why are you parking around here? She winds the mooring line around the post.
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, detectives.
It's about the warrant when she commits to chasing. It sounds like a lot of sites that gets out to check off anything you want to. Oh, so I'm like right at the end, and if it's gonna like lock me into stuff like that. She fastens the end of the line around the post and straightens her back.
It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Yeah, it's effectively a point of no return. Which is very funny considering that I felt like I was super behind and not doing like anything until like the last 4 hours of like the last stream.
Nothing really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Have you been spying on me? So how do you like it here? Look around. Have you been spying on me?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here.
Is my beloved your beloved? I'm not gonna judge.
Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the Cordelacci red. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
Phrasing. I assume she is talking about, Cindy. So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
She cast her gaze toward the village, slush melting on the cinder blocks. Construction work left half finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Don't worry about that. She squints her eyes.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
I hate how much I like Joyce. I'm still... I consider her personable, but I think on a personal level, I hate her. You're right to be scared. This is all your fault. You're in no danger. Whisper. The working class have no idea what's happening. Try not to be scared. This is just how the real city looks. This place is doomed either way. You're right to be scared. This is all your fault.
Maybe.
She leans against the railing, looking up at the gray sky.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
The wind picks up. Her raincoat flaps in the gust. This fishing island? This fishing village, this island at Isola. This island?
No, they're in Celindian, Isola.
No, you haven't told me how they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
That's still better than the US. Like, 45% is around where I operate. Things are getting better. 45% is around where I am. Oblivion, that's so me.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Tell me now. We have time.
Do we?
He glances at his watch and it doesn't look like he does.
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
I got time.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Inland Empire is very interesting because like 90% of the time it tells me completely useless batshit information, and then few times it will say something that is like actually directly useful of getting a vague idea of like, oh, you should do this before a certain time.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with while you're hot in pursuit.
This high concept, very high concept, like blowing my fucking brains out. By the way, I've talked to Everett Claire.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
He's a beautiful man, beautiful and just. Everett Claire is a hero of the working movement. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. I can do business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable. He's not the champion I have chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you in the cause of capital. It is not important if I liked him, it was doing my job. I didn't like him.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually...
She answers her own question.
Corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, worm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
She looks to the ground and nods.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
She's pissed? I don't think she's pissed. I think it's just a confirmation of what she already assumed.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt worm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
She wants to know so bad, and she's lucky that I like her more than I like Claire.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
It is. I'll give you that.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Shut up.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
I don't know if the necktie works off of the same, like, procs as the others, but the fact that it's in communication with the others is insane. Ma'am, this whole thing is a takeover. That money you gave me, would that make things weird if I shared information, I mean? What? Mr. Arvord helped me find my gun. I helped him turn up the heat on the borscht. He asked me to deliver an envelope. This whole thing is a takeover.
A takeover?
Yes, it's not a strike. You aren't being let in because there's nothing to negotiate. The union is taking the terminal. He has told me so in his own words. He's taking it. He also used the drug trade to finance the harbor. Both of these are right. And yeah, that also completely follows the lead on the drug trade. Yeah, no, he'll use the drug trade to finance the harbor. That is more my biggest issue with this.
Taking it.
She looks toward the colorful mountain of crates like toy blocks rising above Martinez.
Green livery changing into red, blocked by blot, like a cancer of the blood, metastasizing.
Then we're talking about a war. Everett needs to let me into the harbor at once. We need to talk about this.
He's ready for a war. They all are.
They most certainly are not. Crenell has 1,000 men on their payroll. The next batch will be a platoon of 20 men and a gunship.
I've seen the Union's forces. They are better organized than these mercenaries. They also have the support of the people of Revachol West. It will take more than Crenell to wipe them out. Wild Pines will need to send more and better equipped men. Make no mistake, ma'am. I am sure you have the money. The question is, how many years and how many lives are you willing to sacrifice?
What do you suggest I do?
Does it matter? Or has her mind been made up for quite a while now?
Insane roll for logic. First, will this affect your decision-making process? Actually, yeah, no. First, will this affect your decision-making process?
Everything affects the decision-making process, Detective.
Officer?
The look on Lieutenant's face conveys uncertainty. He doesn't even sound angry.
For once, I don't seem to know what the right thing to do is.
Oh, wow. Damn. It's not the RCM's job to make these decisions. The workers should have the harbor. Cut off the snake's head. Everett's pushing all this. It's a bluff. Call it. Have them open fire and see how long it takes. Bring in everything you have and wipe them off the face of the earth. It's apocalypse o'clock. Time to commence the gloaming. The gloaming. I wish there was a disco option. I cannot give a solid answer. Because, like, this, for lack of a better term, like, this is the first, like, really big thing that you were kind of introduced to the second that you kind of got here, and especially when you're talking with Joyce. Like, she's the one who kind of pointed you in the direction of Everett so that you can, like, talk to him to figure out, like, what's going on here. And even if I disagree with the methods, it doesn't necessarily mean that the workers shouldn't have the harbor. Like, they are this is, wow. Starting off strong. For as much as I disagree, especially with the methodology, with how Everett Clare is, like, planning to finance everything, for lack of a better term, the Hardy Boys do function as, like, I don't want to say as police, but, like, as public safety. In a very ragtag type of way. Like, no, they are the public safety. And it clearly, and, like, they clearly do demonstrate a level of care for the other people around them, and, like, they know who individual people are, to the point where, like, I could bring up, so Pigs was doing this thing, and they were very quick to protect somebody who essentially escaped to Revachol. How much of that is exactly true or not? Like, no, they are very defensive of their people here. And, like, the drugs being funneled to here is a very bad situation, but that's kind of why the idea is just sell the drugs off to someplace else, because if you're selling them, then you're reducing how much is just being offloaded here. The issue with the drug trade part is less the fact that drugs are being sold necessarily directly, as much as they are kind of being sent here and or more or less dropped off here because somebody else profits, and it's not somebody else's concern, but it is clearly impacting even kids like Kuno. Like, And killing Everard isn't going to solve this problem. Like, it's going to reset what was already happening here. Like, this decision sucks. I don't believe it's a bluff. I think they're genuinely serious that they will fight to hold this. I think the workers should have the harbor. I'll put this to a vote just to like see people's opinions, but like, because what? Bring in everything you have and wipe them off the face of the earth. Okay, so you're just repeating the exact issue that was going on before. Like, it would be the revolution again, where you just bring in armed forces and just wipe out everybody who disagrees with you. And I do not believe that it's a bluff. Because there's also guns stashed everywhere. Regardless of if, like, Everett knows specifically about them. Because the Hardy Boys clearly seemed taken by surprise about it. But, like... saying it's not the RCM's job to make the decisions, and then saying I wish there was a disco option, those are fundamentally the same choice. So it is either let the workers have the harbor, kill Everard, call it a bluff, or bring in a full force and just bring war to Revachol. It's or say just like it's apocalypse. Just make light of the situation of how awful this is gonna be. I disagree with the methods, but I say let the workers have the harbor.
Do you think it's within my authority to give it to them? Do you think I can control the board and the shell-shocked mercenaries they've sent?
Go for less bloodshed. That's not even a guarantee that saying the workers should have it. Like, this isn't... She's not gonna control this. Like, they're gonna fight for it. I think the workers should have the harbor. But, like, people are going to die through this regardless. It's just how many people are going to be bleeding by the end of it. So what are you going to do?
What will I do?
She says, slowly looking around. This is also a very... less than if they fought. They're probably still gonna fight. Like... I don't think that choice is really going to change what happens here as much as it is a personal choice of just like whose side do you really kind of like fall on, or like who do you blame? Like, cause even as corrupt as Everard is, as much as I heavily disagree with Everard and how much I think he really doesn't actually care about some people here, like, killing him is not going to solve the problem because all of these people are connected. Regardless of if like you want to envision Everard as like a mastermind behind all of it, which granted he very likely and partly is, that's not going to change how the population here feels. That's not going to change their desire for having like something of their own. Like, killing Everard is just going to make things worse because people are just going to end up splintering. And then wiping them all out just so that you stomp everything down, like, that's fascism. It's like, oh, I lost control of this situation, so kill everybody who disagrees with me. And I can't say call their bluff, because I don't think that they're bluffing. They're not bluffing. I don't think conflict is avoidable in this situation in any capacity. So all that choice really is just like, okay, whose side are you on and who do you blame? And it's very important that it's also Joyce on the other side of this conversation, because last time she sat on the fence. She gave up what she believed for her own security.
Her arms fall to her sides. Her spine relaxes.
Did I ever tell you how they discovered this Isola? During our reality lowdown?
The wind blows, waves crash in a distance. She crosses her arm and asks. No, ma'am.
It may be the only break we've ever caught as a species. The last one for 400 years.
Why?
The nations who colonized this Isola called theirs Muindi, the world. It was all they knew, all they thought would be. That there would be something more was a gamble, akin to another world, or life after death. The Pale was thought to be impregnable, perpetual. Irene la Navigateur, the Queen of Suren, sent 8 expeditions, one after the other, into the mass at the edge of the world. 5 of the crews did not return. 2 did, but had lost their minds.
Each of those expeditions would have been led by an admiral. Sounds like a purge. Like she was purging her political rivals.
Not necessarily. Could have been, but I do not think it was deliberate. I do not think it was specifically politically motivated. There is a possibility, but it is not completely true. Sounds cruel.
There was no precedent for such an undertaking. People thought she was punishing the admirals, or had gone mad, or both. Until after years of trial and error, and the development of a strict psychological regime imitating the creation process of poetry.
Called Volta Doma, or Return from the Sea.
The 8th expedition returned sane and intact. They told of a new continent of matter. They told the Queen and her counselor, Dolores Day, that the Pale had begun to condense, day after day, hour after hour, minute after minute, slowly raining down until it formed a vast ocean.
The air is cold and scented with petrichor.
This ocean.
The phenomenon has never again been encountered. For a time, the crew thought they were experiencing a hallucination. The mass hand proclaimed, "Lancielinde, Lancielinde," the signal to wake up. But they could not. They were sane and conscious, as islands began to appear on the horizon. There are 78,000 uninhabited islands in the Insulindian archipelago, officer. The freckled face of God.
Freckled face of God.
You've thought it a million times.
After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the Pale. After the Pale, the world again. It is cyclical.
A total shift in human comprehension of reality. On the 2nd day, a great skua was shot down above the flagship Lysergique. The bird was preserved and brought back, along with pollen. 4 years later, the Queen's counselor was proclaimed Her Innocence Dolores Day, the elected world spirit. The age of humanism, internationalism, and parliamentary rule followed. We were high.
Leaving us here.
On Caillou, the Pebble, the largest of the fertile, uninhabited islands of the northeast Insulindian archipelago. 4 centuries and 2 revolutions later.
This is a land... This is a land named after its possibility for a new beginning. The Great Skull was the first bird they saw.
The first living, autonomous organism. Proof of reality. It's the symbol of Insulinde, detective. The coat of arms of the suzerain and the wings on the crest of the commune.
And this was the last break we got.
The nations of Mundi proceeded to discover 5 more Isolae. Or they discovered us. All in the rush of the great inter-Islary reconnection. But these others weren't uninhabited. We had to kill people there. Wipe out indigenous populations. Gunboat economies. Or they came to do the same for us. Or had done to each other. But here...
She spreads her arms.
There was no one but the Skua, the Liliat Seya, and the Blood Beach, and the River Esperance. It was the new world. The Mondials used it to amass the greatest concentration of wealth mankind has ever seen. Revachol, the suzerain.
What happened?
Revolution. Poverty. And the mercurial rise of capitalism.
It's raining.
It is. Soon it will be spring and everything will blossom.
That's a very beautiful back and forth.
The gangs will run wild, jacking motor carriages, ferrying amphetamines through Coal City. Spring is tough in Revachol.
What will you do?
I will take your advice, Detective. I will surrender Terminal B to the Union.
I thought it was not within your means.
She puts her hand in the rain. She's silent for a second.
We will see.
Ma'am, this may well unravel property law this side of the river. If that occurs, we may never see the end of this kind of confrontation. The next time there will be 2 strikes, then 4, then 100.
What happens will happen.
She takes the end of her rain-slick hand and starts untying the knot.
The age of capital has only begun. I will talk to my employers in person. We will amputate and cauterize Martinez. If you handle the situation on the ground.
She generally avoids that term with her employers.
There are no employers. She's a member of the board. Probably a partner.
You are the Wild Pines. There are no employers.
You are the citizens' militia. There are no superiors.
She turns to you, rope in hand. What? Of course I have superiors.
That's right, Detective. And next time, you should confer with them before you go setting events in motion.
I'm not... listen.
Despite his words, he's not really sure whether to be annoyed with you or not.
Even Ken's completely unsure.
Events are already in motion. Whether your actions accelerated or momentarily retarded their progress, even the lieutenant cannot really say.
Even after all this time, I still don't really understand who you are or what your angle is. I answer from my own actions. I don't hide behind some faceless organization. I answer from my own actions.
Here I am. I am the face, and I'm here to answer. Rejoice Layton.
You're going now?
Yes, Mr. Clare has a 2-month head start. I can't let it grow any bigger. And I've exhausted all my options from here.
Understood.
Keep the peace, and I will keep my end of the bargain.
How far along is Cronell's investigation?
A confrontation is imminent. They have followed in your footsteps. As your investigation reaches a climax, so does theirs. They are your shadow. Arm yourselves. Armor yourselves. Protect their targets. Violence may be unavoidable, but we can limit the casualties.
When will they make their move? Where?
Soon. I do not know precisely. They have cut off all communication, you see. They know I've been feeding you information. One last thing, nameless detective. I've given the matter much thought and come to this conclusion. You're not an amnesiac. You're insane.
I'll take that.
I know, because I too am insane. I just hide my illness better. And I'm rich.
She's very... It's Sunset Tequila. Tequila Sunset. Isn't everybody a little insane? You're over-radiated. How do you keep your shit together? Isn't everybody a little insane?
No, Detective. No one's as insane as you.
Don't worry, madame. I am very sane.
I love you, Kim. Kim's like, that shit don't apply to me. I got my shit together. How do you keep your shit together?
The same strict psychological regimen the 8th Admiral developed when he crossed the Pale and discovered this Isola, the Volta do Mar. It's used by inter-Easlary travelers and other troubled souls, even to this day.
So, even before I clicked next on this, like, because I hit the thing, whatever chakra it was, before, where they said, like, the methods that they use to ensure that you kind of retain your sanity were very equivalent to the construction of poetry. Like, that's a very, I want to say, artistic, either artistic or artisanal optimism. It's like Sailor singing IRL. Kind of. Because this is gonna sound insane. This is gonna sound insane. It's gonna sound like kind of really out of pocket. But like for North America, it as a result of North America's history, especially when it came to slaves, like no, the specific songs that they would sing to each other, like that's part of their culture. Like those songs helped keep morale up. Those songs were what kept people together through like those insanely tough and depressing times. Like art has like a very genuine healing ability on people. There's a reason why there's so many songs or like so many works of art or so many just like, I want to say, spiritually beneficial aspects to art in a genuinely super important way. Like, art really is a medicine for the soul. And poetry is a form of art. It is a way of looking at the world, and it is a way of describing the world in a way that isn't necessarily directly literal, but it keeps people together. That's why the way that she sees things and the way that she expresses her opinions, the way that I even talked about it before, like now 2-3 streams ago, where the way that she was explaining things was very poetic. Like that's no longer just like a flowery aspect of her personality. That is how she that is how she keeps herself sane. By seeing the world and expressing herself poetically.
You could use a little of it yourself.
You're over-radiated?
I'm overexposed, baby. My travels take me through the Pale dozens of times a year. I've got the longing, and I've got it bad.
She points to her heart.
She would die to return to it. The Pale, the past, anything one can return to.
There's also regret in her heart. Goodbye, Joyce L. Messier.
Watch out for yourselves. They will strike soon.
The lieutenant watches her boat grow smaller on the bay, its white sails fluttering.
The Insulindian Miracle. You were reminded of a poem somewhere deep inside you, the translation of which you don't remember. Nulla sarà cambiato delle luce, it begins. Colore cum grigiro e marrone, tutti stampati uno sull'altro. Trovai un volto, un macchia bianca, gli altri guardano. Che bella. Giornata. Che bel tempo. Ma senti la rotativa. You were reminded of it when you heard about the discovery of the Insulinde. But what does it mean? And how do you know it by heart? I really want to figure out what that one is.
With worry in his eyes, he does not know if it was the right thing to do, but he doesn't say anything.
That's how life is, Kim.
You wonder what Everard has to say about this. Slowly, the sails turn grey-blue as more oxygen gets between you.
That's one hell of a way for her to exit the story.
Waves are beginning to die down. Look at those little bastards. Simmer down. Simmer down, bastards.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
We just met her on this side and she's gone. Yeah. It's like she said that she was going to stop there for a little bit and that she would help me. And then I gave her my resolution and she said, all right, I guess there's no need for me to stay here any longer. What is it with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
I'm looking for someone else, actually.
Oh?
I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past 2 days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
Something feels off about that. I feel like I missed a couple checks there. And I don't know if it's a similar situation to the last one where things were impacting me. Oh my god. Thank you for the 400 bits. That's it, I'm not looking for anyone else right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
So I take it that's your skiff, pointing at the overturned boat.
Sure is. The Sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Kim's presence makes it awkward. Kim being here makes it weird to ask her out. That is not productive in terms of help me. I accidentally bought bits. How do you accidentally buy bits? Drinking. Okay, you know what? I can't even blame you, considering that I was drinking like a little bit before stream, but that was for something else. She didn't help me at all. That's all. thank you for spending the mirror.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Could you wash it for me?
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Hell yeah.
Thanks, Volition.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
The lieutenant says, rubbing his thigh. Yeah, I'll wait.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Both of them have been very evasive in terms of this woman. Oh, sorry. Ad started. So let me BRB really quick. Both of them have been very evasive in regards to this woman, and that's the first time that I've really seen them acting like that. Like, aside from that, they've been very genuinely, consistently forthcoming. Like, it's notable that they're acting this way. Now, specifically why? It's gonna be interesting, but there's not a lot of people on the coast here, so it's kind of slim pickings to figure out who and for what reasons. Or why, I should say. Why they're being very, protective. But again, it could be back to that thing that I said about general, generally how Revachol and Martinez is, where, like, these people take care of each other. But that also means that she's been here before the water lock got messed up. Or at the very least, that's what the implication is. Curiouser and curiouser. At the very least, this also means that I might have the chance of just asking Idiot Doom Spiral for, like, what's going on. But also, I genuinely, I kind of do want to kill time. Mostly because, I kind of want to see what that dream that the game previously mentioned, I don't remember which voice mentioned it, of like the dream with the girl in it that they were talking about.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This is like when that man locked himself in the woodshed. We just need to help her come out. This isn't about the Union, you know. You don't have to worry about retaliation. You know something. We're here to help. This isn't about the Union, you know. You don't have to worry about retaliation.
Ah, I should have known. This is yet another Union mess. I'm not afraid of them, you know. We are not in the habit of being afraid around here.
I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Also, this is like the... Ooh, that actually is a really good jacket. Oh, and I still have... Okay, so I at least have a skill point to kind of use whenever I want. You see the waves, you see in the church.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
Move the board aside.
Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
I now have 2 bullets.
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber. Like your own Villiers pistol, for example.
A bullet. Interesting.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Oh. I do not like the implications of this. Because now I have 2 bullets. Can I just sit here and like kill time with Ken?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Why was there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
She murmurs softly.
And without anger. A long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet?
The lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod, then turns to the washerwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
Usually. He rented the room to her.
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag. After a long silence, her hand moves into a water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge. can sit on benches later. The same man who was happy to thrash her ass in Monopoly for hours. Kim has his own interests. I think it's just that he is very selective about which ones he wants to pursue. Of course, being the ones that are closer to his heart.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
Before, so she's been here before. When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
Her wrinkled hand needs a blue rag in the water.
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the Lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
She left the second that Kim rolled in. Kim, she must have heard your Kanema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
His voice is tinged with pride. He's like, damn, this sucks, but like, the purr of that engine though. Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No,
The truth, sire.
What is she like, Ruby?
she's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman.
The engine flex?
At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
Mostly. What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looks back toward her shack, thinking.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye, do tell.
A seagull flies overhead, obviously a bad omen. It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
The world.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
She tilts her head to the side, looking up at you, deep in thought.
She really believes that.
I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset.
That actually does really sound nice. Rest well, Effie.
The sun sets for everyone.
Damn! Okay, thanks, Inland.
She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieux she'd made.
She brushes her forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips to the ground.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
Heavy boot. Oh,
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
her tone is without malice.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Further up the coast we go then. But that place is huge. She's a needle in a haystack. Wipe your brow. Ma'am, I was really hoping she'd be hiding in this village. Are you sure she didn't go somewhere more pleasant, less wet? Further up the coast we go then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
The failed electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She looks around. The air is getting colder.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
That might also be why that thing told me to go back there when Kim was there. But, okay, there's a couple things to do. And since I have a very good beat on where she is, I think I will kill a little bit of time because I do want to finish this thought. I want to finish this thought. I want to see what the next stream is. I also want to see if I can get more info out of you, because clearly you know her.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Conceptualization. Art is everywhere. Can I raise the stat anyway? It's through conceptualization. Visual calculus. Okay.
Now it's turning into a kind of a...
Wait. There's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
Say 5 art cop lions. It is a chalice held out to you in a silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
He's transfixed by the words. Where ghastly you partake of where you partake of a shifting identity never your own.
Dang. That's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
Did you?
Did you? I don't really know. I think that may be an actual poet and I've learned it by heart. I'm just a vessel for the muse. I think the words are mine. I'm just a vessel for the muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I think the words are mine. Yes.
Fucking hey. Seems I got you all wrong. Cops aren't much known for their artistic sensibilities these days.
Hell yeah.
It's good to meet a fellow poet. Someone with an appreciation for real text. The others here, so you don't really get it.
It makes it all easier to bear if the words are pretty. It is an art cop moment. It makes it all easier to bear if the words are pretty.
I get you. When they really click, it makes the world seem manageable. Good to be on the same page.
He gives you a thumbs up.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
Wonder what it means by that. Oh, I have another chance at the mirror. Oh, this is what you mean by you can fast travel. Oh, the backyard wall. I can still go there. And it's a map past Martinez. It is. You get to see how it was before. Tragic. I wonder if there's anything more I can find in here.
Abandoned by its owner, stuck in the interminable traffic jam. The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals. There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
Peel off the cover of the passenger seat.
Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
The lieutenant commends you as you shift through the treasure, well worn and folded into neat squares. Fold open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881, high above the mass of brown and red roofs that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the road lead?
To Couronne, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Fold open the second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. No storm will ever drown Revachol. The great solution to the riddle of history.
Look at the third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain, and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway.
She knows multiple paths around this place.
Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
The smugglers must have infiltrated the motor track.
So it would seem.
The lieutenant examines the map with a furrowed brow.
The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti? That sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names like La Puta Madre and Aura Masta. It's a dark parody.
Who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is a brave man for saying Madre's name without the winces and whispers that usually accompany it.
Return a stack of papers under the seat.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick these up later.
The stack of maps, you close the rusty old lorry door.
I kinda... This feels like a bad idea, but I do want to talk to... I want to talk to, Everart. Like, this feels like a bad idea. But at the same time, like, hell, I'm killing time anyway. Cause what? Steban's meeting after 2:20. At the 22, my bad.
So, the ship has sailed. Did you see it? I know you did. Tell me, what did it look like as it grew smaller and smaller when that mainsail dropped behind the horizon?
There's a mean little light in its eyes.
Did it look like a germ? Did it look like a piece of bacteria?
You get a sinking feeling. Oh my god, you've been played.
Yeah, no, I figured. You want me to deliver that message to her?
That this is a takeover? That I want a war? God, I hope you also told her about the drug trade. They absolutely hate getting their hands dirty with that. You can kill 1 million people, but if you do something the police doesn't like, well, then you're out of the yacht club. Goodbye, you inhuman fuck.
So this was your plan all along? For me to relay this information to her?
Harry, I can't see into the future. We are all playing by ear on this planet. I had no idea she'd react so strongly.
But you did want me to relay info to her.
I did. I knew the negotiations would go better with police officers telling her horror stories from inside the harbour. It's scarier this way. Turns out it was a magnificent strategy. I never thought it'd so fundamentally fuck her up.
Now I know why you've been so forthcoming.
No, Harry. What we have is real. We're working men. This here is real.
He taps to his chest and points to you. How do you know she left?
Harry, I bugged her cabin. I bugged her whole boat. I had cameras surveying her boat. Hell, I even wanted to bug that thermal cap, but my boys advised against it.
So you've been listening to our conversations all the time?
Not me personally. I had guys recording and processing this information for me.
The Hardy Boys.
Hell no! They'd fuck it up. They can't do anything right. I mean my real boys. My special task force boys.
Where are these boys?
They sure as hell aren't hanging out in the open with beers in their hands for the cops to question. They're pros, Mr. Kitsuragi.
You used me.
Harry, you made a conscious decision to relay that information to her. You could have kept it for yourself.
You used my intellectual curiosity against me.
Against you? Oh, Harry, I'd like to think I used it for you.
But you told me a beautiful story about the discovery of the insulin.
Of course she did. Rich people have the best stories. About all the interesting things they've done and seen. All the beautiful places they've been to. It's just sentimentalism. She can afford to be sentimental, and she can afford to lose as well.
It saddens him that she can. Sours it, but only a tiny bit.
Even you're not as completely heartless as you want to pretend that you are. But she said she's insane, like me.
She's not insane. What did she tell you?
His expression betrays extreme skepticism. She told me she's overradiated from Pale Transit.
No, she's not. She's a sentimental alcoholic. They all are. Never take a drop and you'll be 8 laps ahead of those upper-class winos. Just like old Mr. Clare here. Try it. You'll be a real super detective.
You tried to specifically shut off any level of empathy. You see it as a weakness. I've actually walked the path of sobriety for a while now.
I can see that, Harry. Alcohol has left its marks, but you're doing better than when I first saw you. Rich man is shitting himself. The working class sober.
So what's going to happen now?
What was always going to happen? We take the harbour and she fucks off to Ozon, uncorks a bottle of wine, calls her partners, and says they need to distance themselves from this nasty business before the big shit spinner splashes everyone. Only difference is the Union doesn't have to lose 2,000 men to machine gun fire.
To Red Everard, I was hoping I'd somehow get to fuck you over in the end, not the other way around. But I swore fealty to her. She was my beautiful lady. I have a bad taste in my mouth. You better make sure this ends up saving lives. Look, I just want to do police work. I have a bad taste in my mouth. You better make sure this ends up saving lives.
That it will, Harry. That it will. As to the bad taste, please, you're not a sommelier. You're a cop. You knew something. Something big. And you wanted to see what happens when you tell someone. So you told her. Anyone who's ever been close to power will tell you. Inside information is the sweetest thing in the world. It's better than money. It's better than pussy. Money only makes you special for some salesmen. Pussy only makes you special for yourself. Information makes you special for all mankind. It's the ticket to history. Right on, Harry. What you did was participate in history. When history calls, you have to pick up. You had no choice. None of us ever do. A hard disco cop like you, I knew you weren't one to resist temptation.
You know what, detective? I am going to leave this out of my reports, and I suggest you leave it out of yours too.
That really fucked Kim up.
Just look at the three of us. The three careless boyaderos. Good times, good times.
Okay, so what now? So what the fuck now? Spread your arms. So what now?
Now there's a whole lot of work to do. For me and for you. I suppose there was a reason you came here, so let's get to it. What can I help my best friend and comrade with today?
Remember the container I asked you about? Turns out there's a mega rich light-bending guy inside.
Mega rich light-bending guy? Oh my god. How did that get in there?
He's so rich he can get it anywhere. Slime like him must have oozed in through the cracks. He must have been in a container when someone accidentally closed the door. Slime like him must have oozed in through the cracks.
Damn it to hell, Harry. I specifically told my guys to check all the containers for mega rich light-bending guys.
Nothing can stop the innovative mind. I think he wants to take down the proletariat. Kim, tell him he was there. You know, some of him may have been a fragment of my image. Kim, tell him he was there.
There was a guy in the container, but he didn't bend any light. That was in the detective's head.
That was real.
Honestly, guys, we might be moving a spot of drugs through this harbor, but I won't be caught transporting the light-bending mega rich. I have a reputation to protect.
Yes, for God's sake, you're a socialist. The mega rich are people too. He was a nice man and gave me stock tips. Yes, the transportation of the mega rich should be more tightly regulated. Didn't seem like he was safe. He should be honored by the presence of his Magnus. By his Magus. He was the half-Rivisholi in blood and amassed his wealth using the mysterious bonds of nationhood. Yes, for God's sake, you're a socialist.
You're right, Harry. I am a socialist. I'm going to catch the mega-rich guy inside the container and harvest his energy to power the harbor's fog lights. I shudder to think what you're going to tell me next, Harry.
Not for 1 second did he believe there's an actual mega-rich person somewhere in his container town.
A few more questions about the harbor.
I'm always happy to educate.
Nothing.
Very nice, Harry. Is there anything else?
Look, my gun.
My. She's quite the looker, Harry. You can't imagine how pleased I am the two of you are reunited. Tell me, was it difficult to convince the pigs to give it up?
You could say that. She tried to kill me.
I told you she was a piece of work, Harry. But I knew you could handle it. I know my special policeman. Anyway, I'm glad you're all right and armed again.
Can we go over a few details concerning the murder
Most
again?
certainly, Harry.
Nothing.
By all means, Harry. What's...
I feel like Kim lost a lot of respect for me doing that. So it really was a bluff. Or at the very least, it helped his case a lot easier. Neither of which I'm okay with. How is that? Oh. I think that's almost everything? Wait, no, because I still wanted to go through the carriage.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I need to report a dead body in the Martinez boardwalk.
One moment.
You can hear her shuffling through some papers.
Can you please describe the body? Age, sex, cause of death?
An unidentified middle-aged man, height 170, 175 centimeters, dark hair, medium build, looks like he slipped, fell through a hole in the boardwalk, and hit his head against the metal bench.
We suspect he might have been inebriated when he fell. There were bottles all around him, and traces of vomit on his shirt.
Any signs of violence?
No, it seems like it was an accident.
No field autopsy necessary.
She repeats.
You can hear her quickly typing in the background.
What about his belongings? Did you examine his clothes?
He was wearing boots, trousers, and an old leather jacket with a bright blue lining. I found a library card from his pockets.
Any information on the library card?
It's from Central Jamrock Public Library. It belongs to someone named Billy Mijin.
Good. You have a lead. Do you and Lieutenant Kitsuragi want to take the case, or should I assign it to someone else?
We're taking the case.
I have assigned the case to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Please follow up on this library lead to identify the man. We'll send someone to take the body to the morgue. That's all for now. Thank you for reporting in. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Connect me to Jamrock Public Library.
I'm afraid they're closed. It says here that the library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Fuck, that means it just missed. Never examine your badge, did you? There was a thing that said the wait for Kent. Right, because there was something that he would
Anything else, detective? 57.
it was something that he would be able to recognize. That's the map of Martinez.
A police badge on which you see the
The serial
That's
number.
just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
The numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose, one that's unfortunately been erased from your memory.
Interesting, but okay. And so I still can't do anything related to that other case. It was rank. A rank that I cannot recall in any capacity. Oh, right. The mural that I wanted to see.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Because you see it, finally. This wall is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors.
Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God.
More.
Oh, Wallfather.
Kim, I must paint this wall, add even more beauty to it.
Huh? He sounds tired of it all.
He's so tired of my bullshit.
You already have the heavy fuel oil to use as paint. It's red. And Cindy the Skull has a paintbrush. This is on.
First, I know you're tired, Kim, but taking a look at this wall, draw nourishment from its beauty.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
The lieutenant looks up at you, at the wall reluctantly, then back at you. Already at the paint, just need to get a paintbrush from Cindy the Skull.
If you must.
He sighs that adds in a resigned tone. Cindy.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I'm gonna need your paintbrush.
What for?
I'm doing renovation. It's boring but necessary. For my motor carriage, we're going undercover. The apocalypse is coming. I need to warn people. For art. It's for art, okay?
Well, if it's for art... But what kind of art are we talking about?
Is art the way that I actually connect with her a lot more? Because she's been very... That seems to be like the one thing that really resonates with her. To be honest, I haven't really thought of anything yet, but I still will. Everything is sad and shit, and we need art to make it okay. Just give me the brush. Grand art, art deluxe. The artsy is the most groundbreaking. Everything is sad and shit. We need art to make it okay. Just give me the brush.
Sounds like you're just about to live out your self-pity, not make a statement. I can't have shit art on my conscience.
Cool, no brush then, not a problem. You'll see. You will all see and tremble to crush a man's dreams like that. I hope you're happy. To crush a man's dreams like that, I hope you're happy. She'd revel in it. You'll see. You will all see and tremble. Cool. No brush then, not a problem.
You're about to cry internally, aren't you, Piggy? Oh, pathetic. Just give up. Art isn't for you.
You don't
Out
have
of
the skills
spite.
to execute something like this in practice. But, oh boy, the idea's going to blow her fucking mind.
I'm going to create a highly detailed skeleton of an ancient bird that went extinct 100 million years ago.
She squints her eyes.
That's my in. And then I'm going to paint it red using heavy fuel oil. And then I'm going to fucking light it on fire.
On fire.
She whispers to herself. It's the Phoenix. Get it? What do you say?
I say, sod off. You don't have the technical skills to do that.
I'm sorry, was the image offensive? Did you survive an avian attack as a child? What's your problem? But I thought you'd like my idea.
I like your idea. Should have thought of it myself. I don't need this kind of competition in my neighborhood.
You're an art hoe like me. No wonder why I like you. Oh shit, what the fuck was that? Damn, it was too strong. That's not fair. But Cindy, art is bigger than us. I didn't realize you were so petty and insecure. But Cindy, art is bigger than either of us.
Then get your brush from fucking art.
Oops, my apologies. I guess I was trying too hard. You're a police officer and a grown-up. Why are you trying to impress her? Maybe try a different approach, like climbing up there.
You know what? Fuck it. I got nothing better to do. Literally nothing better to do.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
I'm sorry for invading your personal space like this, but I'm going to take that paintbrush from you, kiddo.
And I need an aircraft carrier. So what?
Stand your ground with a look of weary determination. Cindy, I'm going to stand here until you hand over that paintbrush.
Have you got any kids? Because you sound like the world's saddest dad right now. But fine.
That
I
worked.
hate the brush. I'm all out of fuel oil anyway.
She drops the paintbrush at your feet.
You know what you've got in that fuel canister you scavenged from your Kanema? Red-dyed heavy fuel oil. Time to get to proper work, artiste.
I love this voice. Conceptualization grew on me very quickly. It's a shame it took me so long to get here. Oh, because it's not a tool.
The paintbrush in your hand is like a loaded revolver. What will it be, Desperado? Quite a few things come to mind.
Fuck the police. I love you, Kuno, mother of all walls. What shadow lies there beneath the bright gleam? Draw a 3,500-year-old pictogram of a human being. Something beautiful is going to happen. No parking. Fuck the police. Simple, but effective.
The lieutenant looks at the wall in dismay.
But we are the
The
police.
police. Yeah, fuck us.
But why? We work 12-hour shifts. We get shot at, spat on.
Ah, maybe there's a reason for that.
But what do we work on? Keeping everything the way it is. Just a no reply.
You've spoken. The wall will now silently repeat the message for a decade or so, until the sea air degrades the paint.
I love you, Kim. I love the impassioned why that applies to us.
The door has braved the elements for decades. The key stops. The lieutenant looks first at the door, then back at you.
Yeah. Can't get in there. Alright. Is there anything else in here?
You hear someone, a poor communard.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side of the door. As the other side walks up right to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Fine, if you want to be pedantic. I actually feel like I'm like nearing kind of a point of limitation where there's not really much else to do. Well, I guess I can tune the finish these. Spirit is eternal by spirits from Rosemary. Oh yeah, the church. Turns out dead body with Kim. Oh, right, I can go and use it on Glacier's window. The doomed hostel, dead body in a boardwalk. Yeah, so let me go back up to her window. Yeah, let me go back up to her window. Even though I'm going like a very roundabout way to get back to me. Actually, do you know anything about where she might be?
I was just thinking, what a nice evening it is for taking part in a murder investigation.
Actually, I noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes, you're just one room away. Very personal.
She pours herself more coffee.
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something. Like what you were doing before you blacked out.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like...
He waits for you to finish the sentence.
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here. The same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman. A ray of backward motion explodes from the man's mouth, through the window to the roof outside, widening into a radius. A prime.
I have the map. Extrapolate the radius to include all of Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
More precisely.
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Look at point B, the boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
What about B2, Land's End?
1.2 kilometers away. The least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it. Possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
What about point B3, the Inslet?
1 kilometer away. An unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere. On an islet in the Bay of Martinez, perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be. The shot would have been a small miracle. 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B prime the boardwalk, B double prime Land's End, B triple prime the Inslet.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than from the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. It fits the hidden path through the whirling. A simple hypothesis.
I'm very positive that Kim is correct. She made around 4 months of payment for this room.
Yes? What is it?
Look, something is really bugging me. Are we or are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
Can I actually help you with something?
She looks at you apologetically.
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Yeah, that'd be very awkward if you figure out your squad mates, huh?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Let's talk about the hangman again.
Okay, why not? Let's do the whole thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
The person who we think shot him, who made it look like he was hanged, that we're looking for, we can't find her.
Well, where have you looked for her?
We think she might be on the coast.
West of here? Tough luck. The place is ruined from the bombardment. A lot of places to hide there.
Well, hey, why am I telling you these
I
things?
don't know. Oh my god.
He is very fucking bitter. But yeah, fuck it. I got nothing better to do than to run across the coast and just like see if I literally find anything. Can I sit here though?
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the...
We can sit on benches.
Kim refuses to sit until we solve the case, but then is constantly complaining about the fact that I'm running. You can't have it both ways. I also honestly solved a lot more than I really thought that I would. Oh, I can't talk to him at all about the motor carriage. I guess I just take the long and slow path. So I already have an idea of like where I actually need to go. Actually, know what? There was actually something I really did want to do when I had Kim with me again. Where's the church? Because he had a strong emotional reaction to Dolores Day, but like I couldn't.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax.
Ooh, wait, visual calculus. Anything reduce my visual calculus? No. Alright.
The mother of humanism stands above you. A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you. A ghostly reconstruction of the stained glass window. Before it was shattered, there was an older woman beneath the younger one. And a text. A light motif below them both.
What shattered this mosaic?
Unknown. A motor carriage? A gunshot? Someone falling into it? Or maybe just hooligans looking for something to break?
Who is this older woman?
The escutcheon on her throne says, Irene the Navigator. She is depicted as an older woman wearing thick-rimmed eyeglasses, holding a golden rights apfel in one hand and a scepter in the other. This is the queen her innocence day advised. Above, she herself is whole. Small figures of wise men, common men. Worshippers walk up the stairs to stand at her feet. Secret servicemen, Theriers, stand in a row guarding her. It must have taken years to produce this work in all its dizzying detail.
The motto, what does it say?
Below both women, in luminous black letters, Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau. And then along the left side, Après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau. After life, death. After death, life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale,
the world again.
This is the great leitmotif of humanism, a summary of the effect of the discovery of this isola, the Insulindian, on human thinking. A tremendous sea change akin to finding life after death.
Lieutenant, this used to say afterlife, death, after...
Death, life again. After the world, The pale after the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan. No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a macho thing.
Cowards. What is the RCM motto now?
Justice, union, prudence, and force.
Huh. I like the other one better.
So do I.
The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
This is Dolores Day.
Yes. I wasn't sure before, but this must be the Dolorian Church of Humanity in Martinez. It's called the Small Pinewood Church in some records.
Okay. I have the BRB because ads are likely going to start. Yeah, and then I start right there. So give me a sec. Hopefully this conversation goes long enough. Hopefully this conversation goes long enough so I can, So I can actually do my political fucking vision quest. There's also a very slight but very noticeable, like, shift in Kim's voice. Where, like, he sounds...
Fuck the police!
Perfect. I was actually genuinely really hoping that that one would come up, like, when I was actually painting that. But there was a very noticeable change in, Kim's voice when mentioning Dolores Day, which I was kind of hoping would happen, considering that the few times that she's come up, like, he's really perked up. You knew of this place.
It's a minor landmark, not easy to find. Most maps misplace it. It was built not long after Revachol's founding, 300 or so years ago, by first-generation settlers.
On the coast of an uninhabited archipelago, where only animals had roamed before, in the wild reeds.
What else do you know?
There used to be 7 stave churches on the coast. Les Sept Sœurs, they call them. The 7 Sisters. Only one remains. The rest were burnt in the revolution or used for building materials. We should be respectful here, although the building appears to be deserted. I do not believe we'll find the instigator here. Something else, perhaps?
He looks at the machinery lying around.
Respectful? Is the lieutenant a follower of DeLoreanism? A pang of guilt? The lieutenant is leaving something out.
Do you know why it was abandoned?
I have a theory, yes. There was a police raid a while back. I heard the place was shot to pieces.
Who conducted this raid?
Well, your station was involved, I hear. Although I can't be sure.
How come the lieutenant isn't sure? Is this confidential information?
You're not sure?
3 precincts were involved in the raid, and people say Precinct 41 was one of them.
I don't remember being here. I look around. I guess I could have been here.
I'm sorry, I'm not saying you were. It was a clandestine operation. I don't know anything about it, why it was conducted, or who participated. I try not to pry into extra-district matters.
If I was here, I should find out what I was doing.
Good luck. You will not get information on a confidential operation from your station secretary just by calling. If you really don't remember, it might be better to keep this one forgotten. It happened a while ago. It's unimportant to our business in Martinez now.
Kim, are you a follower of DeLoreanism?
Yes, we all are. Her name, body, and rule are synonymous with humanism. The laws we enforce are DeLorean in origin.
I didn't think you were spiritual. I don't like her. She looks like a lever. Stroke your chin first.
The woman looks by in silence, smiling enigmatically.
I didn't think you were spiritual.
It's not spiritual. It's constitutional. The DeLorean system does not demand faith, only accordance.
Interesting. Turn away to leave. So then I wonder what your response will be to the fact that Tiago's here.
Oh, hey, wait. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Have you by any chance heard the Visita say the password to her radio computer?
Too many times, essay. You need it for something.
Yes, it's for the first-degree murder investigation in Martinez.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
That is true. But what comes after death?
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity la niñita pequeña when I hear it.
Okay then, thanks.
I think we're done here, essay.
Oh, that was
an interesting conversation. However, I'm still not sure whether we'll find our suspect here.
So, okay, so we'll stay there until I get that info out of him.
The machine's keyboard is the speaker.
Good evening. Good. Please repeat the password.
Afterlife, death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament. Votre accident. Is there anything else I can sleep?
The machine's keyboard. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal.
Read the printout.
The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used a crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in. The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this dog might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
His eyes wander to the various machines around him. Read the second part.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Narcotics. Look around the derelict building.
I doubt that we can find any. It's just idle fishermen's gossip to scare away the kids.
He looks at the stained glass window.
Nothing spooky about this place either. It's just abandoned and cold, and in an awful part of town.
Read the third entry.
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking Eska series, something advanced.
Why would she need an antenna?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He stepped on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot. Fourth
8th
entry.
of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simor for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads.
Nah.
The programmers are doing fine too.
Nah.
I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked.
That's consistently always been true.
I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup wasn't even connected to the front. I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
The data loss.
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying. Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artists, programmers, Lexi, who are all those people?
I think these people worked in the radio computer games business. The one we saw in the Doom commercial area. They must be our former co-workers.
Read the fifth entry.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder. Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Sixth entry.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
Is she talking about?
Lieutenant looks to his right toward the silence. Seventh entry.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
But what could it be? Look at the water basin behind you.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Read the eighth entry.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again. Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, She got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
She must be describing a cell.
The girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
9th entry.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in
Oh, that was me.
office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
That's me. I was the one who broke into the radio computer, and the storekeeper must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
No. It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines.
True. 10th entry.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air. Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Suna, the programmer. Hi.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
We're on a side case. We're looking for a suspect in a murder investigation. We thought they might be hiding here.
No one's hiding here.
She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whirl back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
What is it?
The woman is still hunched over the keyboard, gently illuminated by the purring machine. I didn't break anything, did I?
No, you just printed out my personal log and wasted some paper.
It does not look like a big loss to her. Hey, are you the lead programmer of Viral Untethered by any chance?
Yes. Or no, not anymore. That project is dead.
She doesn't seem surprised to be recognized. Rather sad. Something passes over her face before she straightens her back.
Sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen-Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages. If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
She turns back to the terminal.
Did she say over 16 years of experience? She must have started programming when she was still a teenager.
Have you seen the Crabman?
Nope.
But you know he's around?
Yes.
He's seen you?
And?
And the Crabman has seen you.
I don't care. I don't care about crapmen.
She barely looks up, not tinkering with the machine's printer. Have you seen anyone suspicious? Say a woman named Ruby.
What? No. No one's suspicious around here.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
I love you, drama. Why are there so many machines in this place?
I brought them here. These are my machines. Please don't touch anything.
Why do you need an antenna?
I use the AR-1 as my RAM prefix processing unit.
Hi, Wise. Thank you for the check-in. I hope you enjoy your potion. My mic. RAM prefect? That's your radio computer, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that antenna is the processing unit?
Yes? You really don't know anything about radio computers, do you?
She has stopped working. I know a little. I don't really know much about anything in this world, to be honest. Not really. I know a little. I had the last conversation with Joyce, and I went talked to Everard after that. I talked to the fishing village head, and I found the bullet in the under the floorboards. I know a little.
All right. Well, all radio computers perform operations up on air. So in order to gain more processing power, you need to invest in a good antenna.
Wait, what's on air?
On the front. The unified front of radio waves. Licensed and controlled by Lintel in the East Insulindic region.
We gotten organized yet? Not yet, because I don't have... It's still too early.
It's all around us. That's what on air means.
Like love.
Like love. And the AR-1, is it a good antenna?
I guess it is. So far, I've been quite satisfied with it. Martinez is an unstable region with bad coverage, and the operation has been surprisingly stable. But it's not the cheapest one on the market, so I wouldn't recommend it for your regular red tape operations. Fraser 1000 is a foolproof line for civilians.
I've honestly kind of been trying to kill time a little bit so I can do that before I go to where I think she might be. But I also want to see the dream, because I don't know if this dream's going to be the one that my brain told me about before, about the woman.
Anyway, you should do some research before you decide to buy anything. Ask around, compare the prices. There are many milieus dedicated to that sort of thing.
She liked telling you this. It calmed her nerves.
What are you doing with your radio computer?
I'm working.
The machine seems almost alien with its pulsing core. The light casts in her face in a strange shadow.
Working on what?
Could you just shh for a moment? Or get to the point. I really need to focus on something.
Can you please shut the fuck up?
It's not just rudeness. It really is hard to concentrate on whatever she needs to do. And you're not helping.
What about those bowls of water over there?
They are connected to my reign prefect. Whatever you do, just please don't move them, okay? Thanks.
Short and terse. There you have it. Whatever she's using them for, they're hers.
Right. I'll try not to touch anything. Next question.
Great.
She dwells back into the glowing computer. What are you doing in an abandoned church?
You really like those questions, don't you?
There's a hint of amusement in her tired eyes. I need to make sure you're not hiding anyone here. I'm a police officer. It's my job to ask questions. You're occupying a public space. I need to know what you're doing here. There have been complaints from your neighbors. I need to make sure you're not hiding anyone here.
No, I'm not. It's just me and the crab man. I'm just doing some research. That's all.
What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Wait.
What? And that was on a success. Wait, what?
She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said.
Interfacing caught that.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world. What does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
There's something frantic about her as she locks her gaze with you, her eyes shining like pearls.
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in a conversation waiting for your answer.
Easy. You measure it by the world around it.
True. Hold on a minute. Does it mean we're now living in a world that has a hole in it? You measure it by collecting data on its surroundings. On that which exists. Yeah.
Exactly. Very true. That's what I've been aiming for. That's why I have those basins. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence. To find out where it begins. But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
She grows silent, staring at her circle of basins. It looks like an ancient ritual.
But does it have anything to do with necroplasmic life forms? Ghosts. Everyday parlance.
Do you have any idea where this hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
She looks up, eyes trying to pierce the pitch black height above, but without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade. Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think Crabmen might somehow be responsible here?
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning. Her hands typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
You said that the research isn't going well. Why not?
Because it's just trial and error, trying to locate the swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
Does that have anything to do with ghosts?
Ghosts? No, I don't think so. I don't believe in ghosts.
What about other supernatural entities?
I don't believe in them either.
What not many know is necroplasma exists.
Great. What are we talking about? And why?
She gets back to work, a clear signal that this branch of conversation is over. That's all I want to know about this scary 2mm cell hole in the world, for now.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about endonic dance music?
What? I hate it.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
Have you even listened to it? Like, actually listen?
Yeah. Like, all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they?
She pulls a face that looks absolutely scathing.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right. But how do you feel about a club for anhedonic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
What do they want to build, then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
A youth center would be nice, a petting zoo for animals, maybe some community space for help the elderly. I'm still convinced that they want to establish a nightclub for anodic dance music. They said it's their dream.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck. I'm not coming in there.
Right, I'll leave you to work in peace for now. Alright, so then what's their problem? I have an hour and 30 minutes to kill before I can get organized. Because I have a fairly solid idea, I think, of actually where she is. But, like, I don't want to go in there just yet.
Hello again.
I'm a little concerned about having empathy up that high.
Come on, get in. Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
He just ready to squeeze in.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good.
Skin shows through the holes in a speed freak's too large sweater in front of him, an open toolbox full of carpentry tools and parts.
It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
He runs his hand through his hair, which is combed back in a mock seriousness, and continue to fiddle with some gears. Sign.
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is way off. But I'll see what I can do.
He continues to rearrange his tools. Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked-up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
The way he is saying sign, it basically means vibe or aura. What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it, though.
The sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
The supernatural, so you think it's real, that it actually exists.
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Okay, you're cranks. Got it. Where are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
He picks up some sort of widget.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does this mean we need sign matching?
Yes. Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secrets.
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber D, skibber danger. I am the rearranger.
This kid was way ahead of the time. Oh my god.
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths?
Wait. There has to be some way to talk to this person. You just haven't found it yet. It's definitely not about science. What if you just try again, find your way out of this maze?
The young man with...
This is hardcore.
Say nothing.
Hardcore!
But is it? I mean, really? You can yeah and say random things all day, but the track still doesn't sound all that hard to me. Yeah.
Lakierski, Materialski.
It is a dialogue maze.
Heavyweight jam. Hardcore.
That is insane. It is okay.
Hardcore.
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
All right.
Here comes the night.
Oh my fucking god.
We're close. True, hard, full, car.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
I was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the whirling in rags hostel.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yakokata, the place to be.
I'm beginning to think this really doesn't have anything to do with the case. But Yakokata is a catastrophe zone. Desolate wasteland, it can't be a place to be.
Yakokata is a hardcore place.
An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth. Intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
Why is this a dialogue maze?
True, hard, full, car.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
But is it? I mean, really?
Yeah.
You can yeah and say random things all day. That doesn't. But the track doesn't sound all that hard to me.
Spinning out lyrics since the day I was born, and the amount of lyrics I got is against the law.
Oh my fucking god.
We're close. True, hard, full, car.
Say nothing.
Hardcore.
Still say nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Say nothing.
Internally coherent.
Still say nothing.
Hardcore. All right. Yeah.
Please tell me what exactly are you doing? Say nothing.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore. Ah.
He lets out an agonized roar over the feverish, obviously not too hardcore beat below. Love this man. The fact that he is a dialogue maze is insane. So hardcore.
Is it though?
What the fuck? He stops dead in his tracks, tilting his head to the side. It is.
But is it? I mean, really?
What the fuck? He tilts his head to the other side like an owl.
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yeah.
What the fuck?
We're close. True, hard, full, car.
Nothing.
Hardcore.
Nothing.
Hardcore to the mega.
Nothing.
Internally coherent.
Nothing.
All car. All right. Yeah.
Say nothing.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore. Ah.
So hardcore.
Is it though?
The instant change of just like, for real? I was thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life.
Oh my fucking god.
Close. True. Hard. Full. Hard. Hardcore. Internally. All core.
He furrows.
Hard.
Hardcore.
Is it though?
It is.
What is it? I mean,
Feels like you should reply with a very
I don't know what to say exactly.
under the radar, over the top.
What the fuck
We're close. True. It's hardcore.
is it? I don't know what to say.
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger. I am the rearranger.
Oh my god.
We're close. True. Hard. Full.
Is it though? You're gonna keep saying it's hardcore, aren't you?
Skibber-dee, skibber-danger.
Okay, that is that path.
True. Hard. Hardcore. Yeah! Lucky Earth. We're close. True. Hardcore. Yeah! Spinning and the matter lyrics like God is gay.
Okay.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Hardcore to the meg. Here comes the next.
All right, can't say all right.
We're close. True. Hardcore to the internally coherent. All car.
Please tell me what exactly is. What are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy. What is a party boy?
Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
There is a place far away in Katla, beyond a certain latitude, known as Winter's Orbit, where there are 25 hours in a day. It is a tremendously cold place, abandoned to drunks and failed rock stars, full of eternite, depression, and half-finished ski-flying hills. The Suru live there.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. That is irrelevant.
Hardcore internally coherent. All car.
Please tell me what exactly you're doing. Why?
Party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
Two on a track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack.
Fuck.
We're club. True. Hard. Full. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All car. All right.
Tell me what exactly are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
I see.
Yeah. Request. I want everybody as close to the stage as possible.
This man is going to give me a fucking aneurysm.
Hard. Full. Car. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All car.
He furrows his brow.
Hardcore.
No, but seriously, I'm a little worried. It isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
What the fuck? That would have been good if I'd asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
What the fuck?
We're close.
Is he gonna fucking gaslight me?
True. Hardcore. Internally all car. All right.
So what exactly are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
I see.
Yeah.
No. Fuck.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Internally coherent. All car.
He furrowed.
Hardcore. The question is, what is the question?
Just answer the question.
But there was no question.
I'm going to fucking lose it.
We're close. True. Hardcore. Internal. Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeko Kata. The place to be.
I'm beginning to think this really doesn't have anything to do with the case.
It's the message, so listen and you will see. No illusion. The spirit is what you feel.
The fact that none of the voices are helping me is insane.
True. Hardcore to the internal. All car.
He furrows.
Hardcore.
Hardcore.
Is it though?
It is.
What is it? I mean, really.
That's why it's a maze. You have to find the other parts that you can use for him. That's fucked up. The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
That's fucking nuts. He frowns and starts bobbing his head back and forth again. I solved the egghead puzzle. That is insane. That's old school VN bullshit, where like you just have to go down multiple routes and then piece together what you need to pick up from other ones. Close enough, welcome back 999.
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore.
He turns pensive all of a sudden. This shit is so stupid.
Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, Take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper?
He thinks for a moment, and then his expression clears. Yeah, not enough drum and bass.
It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto. Like it's not fully formed yet.
Ooh.
You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
Why did you have to throw shade in their conceptualization? Why do you have to add in the alcoholic and failed cop part? Like, that was unnecessary. It's proto, not hardcore at all.
Wow! Culture cop! I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Try to think of anything could make... Try to think if anything could make it more hardcore. Harder core.
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head.
He looks at you with a customary amazement. Think even harder.
Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
My imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
He laughs and shakes his head.
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
The young man is now bursting with anticipation. Nothing. Me being police isn't gonna help us. Actually, it's more likely to hinder us.
Oh.
I can help you right now. I need something else, something extra.
Yeah!
Physical instrument. Maybe your body can tell you what Arno van Eyck's gem is missing to make it harder core. Are you the thought reader?
No nation, but transnation! No war, but class war!
Does that mean you're a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he is. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Okay, so thousands of monkeys at a typewriter eventually throwing out Shakespeare.
Yeah! Reversion imperative!
Unless you were thinking Reversion imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with Eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
You're right, I wasn't thinking that.
Hardcore superstar!
So you're not a thought reader, you're a communist?
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With a rebel yell!
Yo! But why aren't you a communist? Communism is the truth.
I could be a communist. If you want that, do you vote me to be a communist?
Yes.
Please don't turn him into a communist.
Coward speak.
Oh yeah, turn him into a communist. Come on, it would be super.
Be communist, Egghead. The future needs your help.
Aye.
I guess he's a communist now. Tell me something else, Egghead.
Communism rules the nation.
I love you. He looks at you with an almost impossibly wide shining grin, looking to see if you approve. Right on, comrade Luminary. Almost there. Could use a bit more work.
The worker must move your ass.
No, that's still not it.
I'm sorry.
The young man drops his oversized head in shame.
No.
He is truly sorry he couldn't come up with a proletarian yell that would satisfy the great leader.
Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark hardcore. Jermaine Egghead.
Basically, yes it is.
Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love.
Oh. Why would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
He's right.
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
You know what? Good point. Bourgeois' love from a bourgeois god queen towards a world getting rapidly more bourgeois. That's lungs for you. What the fuck? Really? Oh yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Love! In a woman's lungs. Lonely as I am, I'm not afraid. This strange, damaged feeling grows on and on. Cause I've never loved someone like you before.
Something about that line made it really click that life after death, the whole line of life after death, after the world the pale, after the pale the world again, and then balancing that with love also being like clearly one of the core themes, like, because there's also an illusion between like a lot of the people that we've been seeing who are dead or have died, like, also tends to be some of them tend to be connected with alcohol. Like, there's a parallel between Harry and almost all of the dead bodies that we've been seeing around just like Revachol. And then a good number of the dead bodies, including the person who died, was also connected with love. Like, there is enough that is forming, it can, what's the word? A consistent thematic idea in my head, but I think I'm going to need to finish the game before I can like really finalize that image. But like, it's forming.
A dopamine surge accompanies the words. It feels like electricity flowing down your scalp, dissipating into your neck. Feels good, like a spark of life in that moribund sponge you call your body.
Physical instrument. Maybe your body can tell you what Arno von Yek's gem is missing to make it harder core.
No, that would be silly. Your body isn't for thinking. It's for robust, wholesome things. Things like discus, javelin, and 400-meter hurdles. Discus.
Did someone say disco?
Horrific necktie wants to try again.
No.
Did someone say disco? All right, here comes the night. Huh?
Not you.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
About the church, I checked it out.
And?
I talked to the crab man.
Oh man, who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual. He gave me this odd lecture on alcoholism before rambling on and on about mother's love. You're right, he's a true narcomaniac. No, he seemed cool. I liked him. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it. He clearly enjoys the physical activity. Guy climbs like a freak. There's something sinister going on under the building's roof. I think he's getting high or something. No, he's preaching and praying.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah. Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
He keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts, and doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person? Honestly? As far as I can tell, he's not going anywhere. He'll climb up there, and guys, you'll never catch him. Yeah, no, he keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts, and doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person?
But he's likely up to no good. He's a crab man. A menace to society.
I doubt that. Besides, I'm pretty sure it's impossible to catch him climbing up there.
I dunno, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anyone else. You're just gonna have to live with the crab man.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
He's chill, you'd like him.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light. Yeah!
Maybe.
I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I was using the mainframe when Suna, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, appeared.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She said you guys haven't been completely honest with me about your plans.
Come on, man. Who will you trust? A spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place.
Probably a programmer.
Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
The stuffy tent muffles the last two words. The command fails to impress.
A half-hearted sell of something which does not seem worth buying.
Okay, I'm kind of feeling it. The love, I'm not really feeling it at all.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping. Anyway, now that it's settled, how did she seem? I mean, disposition-wise, about the dance club idea. Ja oder nein? Rocking it or dropping it?
Ja oder nein? Hi, Lou. Also, thank you for 20 stream streak. Congratulations. And also, thank you for your check-in. Enjoy your potion. I like you. She did not like the Adonic Dance Club idea.
What a pity! That's my favourite thing in the world! And she doesn't like it at all!
He drops the hammer back into a toolbox.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity? Unity! Dance!
She made it very clear that she won't leave until her own project is finished.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I won't evict her. We have to come up with a different solution.
Look at you, Honor Man!
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her. If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music. The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
He doesn't care.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like anodic dance music?
She absolutely does not. Really, truly despises it. I'm like,
Egghead cannot believe what she just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I can try to convincing her.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend. Goodbye, officer.
I'll talk to her, but like I'm not throwing her out. Also, it's almost time for me to go and organize.
Hello again.
Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Elysium. Except that, yeah.
She looks at the old wooden church in the up on the poles as a mean wind comes bellowing in. The 6-story structure lets out a doleful shriek. What is anodic dance music?
You know, anodic, cathodic, music that's made with electronic instruments.
Electronic instruments like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
So it's electric dance music and sampling.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like, if it ever comes. This is an evolutionary step up from amplified instruments, which in turn are a step up from acoustic instruments. What comes after it, you wonder? A black-tinted nothingness, or something finer?
It's a step up from amplified instruments, which are a step up from acoustic instruments. Acoustic to amplified to electronic. Then the step up after that would be hyperpop. Fuck, I didn't expect this. I didn't expect this to actually get me thinking about, like, The evolution and progression of music. Fuck. Enough with the church. I had another question.
Go ahead.
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
She blows on her chilled fingers. What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
Take care, Jackie. There's nothing wrong with having to catch up through the VODs.
To the cops.
What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird.
Okay. Maybe I'll ask later about this.
Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
I kind of want to see. Whereas that helps with empathy. That helps with empathy.
Hello again.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice, feeling miserable, at your age, or at any age, in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended... Jesus. The people who built this world intended it to be better for you, but they failed. It is easier to live in their failure with this by your side. Tap on the tape recorder.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
The dark.
I know. I'll stick to it.
Her teeth rattle. She takes the device from me and places it in her lap.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
You said eating me. There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there's something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
I think it's the plight of the working class. Everyone's just mooching off of the entrepreneurial class, shackling the doers. Ugh. People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good.
Oh, really?
Yeah. No one understands that sometimes you gotta make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's been eating you is the slow pace of social progress.
Don't get me wrong, I'm all for slow and steady progress. I just wish people would be a little more reasonable is all. No, it's probably not, is it? Yeah, pretty sure. No, don't get me wrong. I'm all for slow and steady progress. I just wish people would be a little more reasonable is all.
Okay. So you're not that upset, it sounds like.
I told you I'm highly distressed by the state of affairs.
Uh-huh. And you're sure it's social progress you're distressed about, and not, I don't know, some chick?
Perhaps.
Perhaps. She's good. Now that you mention it, I found these letters that I thrown in the trash. They might have something to do with it.
Okay. Why'd you think that?
They were written in a woman's hand, and oh boy, did reading them make me not feel good.
There you have it then, chick trouble. Not political after all. Who was she?
I don't remember her.
Really? You seem to be pretty upset about this chica. Are you sure you don't remember anything about her?
Yep, next to nothing.
Wow, man. That's some pretty strange shit. Are you sure the letters were for you?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Why would I have reacted so strongly otherwise?
How come you don't remember, though? Is it like some selective memory thing?
I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk I completely erased all memory of this world. What do you mean by selective memory? I think it's more about me getting so unbelievably drunk I completely erased all memory of this world.
Yeah, or it might be that. This one time I did so much booze that I forgot too.
It's obvious she's done more than booze.
Or it might just be some psych bullshit, you know? Königstein wank.
What is this Königstein wank?
You know, the psych thing they've got going on there. Rich people like it. People in Königstein are mostly rich.
Thanks for the bullshit psych thing then. You know, I'm not sure this made things any better. Oh wait, ads are starting. Let me BRB. And then, that actually might be enough for me to head over to get my, to get organized. So let me stand up and take a break real quick. Uh-huh. Oh, I can't get through here. I need...
Rather cute, aren't you?
We actually might be back. I have no idea what caused that. That was kinda just my internet deciding to give up for some reason. So yeah, let me, I'll wait for ads to finish and then I can continue, I guess. I have absolutely zero idea what caused that. So let me gamble for my own sanity then. Okay. I guess that works. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know what happened. And like I was right on my way to getting organized too.
The trap is full of poor things.
Where specifically did I go? The Cape Side Apartments. But to get in there, specifically 22. Oh, I guess that's also why I would probably want to buy books. Actually, I don't think I've interacted with these yet so far.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Look inside.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. That's Kuno on the lens.
Shift your focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast, studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the Star of Pericarnassus, or the Cairo. The central symbol of the Pericarnassus.
Hello again, Hunter.
A star, a great moral height, to be strived towards. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows. Around the large wooden building, you see chunks of sea ice gathered on the beach, and a small tent set up on the ice.
Vandalism.
Probably some kids.
Lieutenant inspects the rig slot.
A simple but clever solution to ruin in a coin-operated viewer. It took ingenuity.
About the one here.
This coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manual says to insert 25 centimes and pull the handle while looking inside. Then use the focus knob to zoom in if necessary. Why place a tourist attraction in the middle of such poverty?
What's a tourist attraction doing here?
There was a revitalization project in 49. A design studio tried restoring Martinez to its pre-war glory. It didn't stick. They got as far as the street lamps and that statue on the intersection before something went sour. I suspect it was Evrard Skler's doing. He muscled them out. It's how it usually goes around here.
Can we do something about it? Can't we? Say nothing.
The lieutenant adjusts his collar. It's frisky outside.
Insert a coin.
Your money disappears into the coin slot. A clunk. The ring of metal.
Pull the handle and look inside.
The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost.
Turn the knob to focus your vision.
The lenses shift. The ghost sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago. Nothing but a rotten tooth remains of the anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Hang in there, little one.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
Hi, honey. There are ruins of some kind of building there.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
The lieutenant takes off his glasses and cleans them. Could the shot have come from there? And then entered a window upstairs whirling rags.
Can you tell? From this distance? I don't think it's possible.
It's not. The details are blurry. There's water vapor in the way and waves cut into the islet.
A lot of people really like that one. I honestly should either come up with more, but I feel like that would kind of bog down the... I feel like that would bog down a lot of the, I feel like that would bog down a lot of the point redeem options. Okay. Let me do something important and make sure that I have all the important clothes on. Which means anything and everything that is going to give me more for rhetoric. Drama, logic, authority, visual calculus. Spirit the corpus. Rhetoric. I think this might be the best that I can do. As long as I have the ledger, like, on me. I don't think I've, like, literally really gotten rid of the ledger for almost anything.
Give me a moment.
Do you know anything about a secret meeting that's happening tonight?
What? No. Nobody tells me anything.
Would she understand if they did?
How about any unusual activity taking place after hours, say after 22?
If it ain't my business, I'll keep my nose out of it. Look,
She shakes her head and mutters to herself.
I think we'd all be better off if people kept their noses to themselves.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
She spits on the floor before wiping it off with a broom.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
Thanks, I'm off. Alright. I need to find who my fellow communards are. Here?
You hear someone walking up.
Nope. I assume it's either gonna be... I don't think it'll be upstairs. It might be downstairs. At the Cape Side Apartments, 22. Said that there would be a passcode that I would need to get in.
You hear a poor communard from the looks of it.
Nothing. Then either this way? Wait, no. Here? No. Wait, so then higher. 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate. Rats of the city! So up here.
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated discussion.
Let's go.
This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez. Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt.
Breaking Benjamin or Linkin Park? I don't think I've ever listened to Breaking Benjamin. Which is actually funny because I was listening to Panic at the Disco earlier today.
The acrid smell of failure. No, that's just slightly burnt coffee. A smell you would recognize anywhere.
Slightly burnt coffee is also still the smell of failure.
Just look at these pigs sniffing about after hours.
Why didn't you say the secret door was right behind you? Ignore her.
The metal grill is cool to the touch. You notice the lieutenant is looking uncustomarily anxious. His posture is rigid. His right hand hovers near the zipper of his jacket.
Relax, they're only communists.
Something's not right here. The equation doesn't quite balance.
He taps his foot and takes a deep breath. Tiger Eugene or Dance with the Devil, both are great songs. I know I used to hang out with somebody who was very into... It was... Black Veil Brides. That took me a sec to remember. Black Veil Brides, not Panic. She listened to Linkin Park. There's one more that I'm forgetting. My Chemical Romance.
Which is just to say, we should be prepared for any eventuality.
Bang on the grill.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent.
Who's there? Is that you, Maurice?
It's not Maurice, it's police. That's right, it is I, Maurice. I don't remember the passphrase. Are you all communists? I'm looking for some communists. That's right, it is I, Maurice.
I'm crawling back already. Get out of here, traitor.
I'm not actually Maurice. I'm trying to get organized. Can you help me?
For a moment, silence.
What's the passphrase?
It's remember Dobreza and Abadanais. Abenanais. Blessed are the sausage grinders. We wait in silent mole. We wait the silent mole empire. Cisco Supernovas, a 1, 2, 3, 4. Remember the Breva and Abenanis.
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way. No, they're still there. You can feel them back there.
Alright. The keys taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out. And do watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away, in places.
Charmant. After you, detective.
Have fun at your underground meeting, pig. Hope it's a blast.
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor.
Is it only these two?
Matchboxes, it appears.
I think it's holding, Alexis.
It is. It's holding.
Oh, you definitely look like a communist.
It's definitely not holding. Those matchboxes are stacked so haphazardly, it's like they want them to collapse.
Careful, careful. Damn, hardly any difference.
The young man shakes his head and then looks up at you and the lieutenant with barely a concealed irritation.
You two, you are late.
They should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
His companion looks up at you and squints.
There's a great deal of tension in this young man's shoulders, more than someone his age should bear. Meanwhile, his companion inclines toward him, eager to catch every word that dribbles from his friend's mouth. Don't let them see you flustered, sire. Play along.
Weren't exactly easy to find. What am I late for exactly? My apologies, comrades. I had to be sure I wasn't being tailed by our class enemies. The young man considers you a moment.
We all have to take precautions, especially during these delicate times. What matters is that you've made it, and that you've done the reading.
Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading.
Shit.
You'll just have to wing this one.
Just wing it. The reading. Yes, I've definitely done that. What is the reading? I thought this was a revolutionary group. There must be some misunderstanding. No one mentioned any reading. Did you do the reading? Just wing it. The reading. Yes, I've definitely done that.
You have. Excellent. Let's hear your critique then.
I read the book though. I actually did read. Like the characters of plot, but their themes are interesting. There were too many words. I can get away with saying there were too many words.
Too many words?
Yeah, but if the writer just cut a few, sure it'd be fine.
Doesn't sound like they've done the reading, Steban.
Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what you're expecting to find here then.
There's profound consternation in his voice. You suspect it's about something bigger than your not having done the reading.
Maybe they can explain themselves.
What exactly are you two doing here? What were you doing with those matchboxes just now?
The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around. It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could, with predictable results.
What exactly are you two doing?
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. The most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinaise.
Comrade Steban is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the university.
It's obvious they take this group of theirs extremely seriously. Whatever you do, don't compare it to a common book club.
Sounds like a place for intense intellectual engagement. Exactly my kind of jam. Is this where I get to square off in theory combat? Is this where I get to square off in theory combat?
We have been known to get into some spirited debates, but it's always in service of our larger intellectual and ideological project.
Precisely. We are not interested in senseless parroting. We like to read critically.
says a dude whose name is Echo Maker.
Within the contours of Mazovian historical materialism, of course.
I didn't realize they taught radical Mazovian theory in universities. Okay, so what does your reading group actually read? I didn't realize they taught radical Mazovian theory in the universities.
Huh. As though you can call that problem teaching.
One thing you learn quickly at university is that you're not going to find a real education in any lecture hall or discussion seminar.
We are post-attendance, basically.
So you're skipping out.
Exactly. The only worthwhile part of the so-called École Normale de Revachol is the library. That's where we've made our greatest critical strides.
So what does your reading group actually read?
We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
Truly extraordinary.
And before that we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
Uh-oh. You can feel your attention span rapidly deteriorating.
Force yourself to keep listening.
We've also read Wertmüller's The Megastructure of History, and before that, Real and Reality.
Communist theorists love puns, in case that wasn't obvious.
Hablars une paix infernale.
The original Fizdale translation, not that watered-down revisionist garbage.
These two deserve the Order of Honor for bullshitting. There's no way they've actually read all this stuff.
Obviously.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignace Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists.
What are these inframaterialists?
You're not familiar with them? It's pretty advanced stuff. You may not be ready for it yet, Gendarme.
The two gentlemen exchange skeptical side glances. Okay, but then who is Ignace Nilsson, guys?
Only Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution, and the founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world historical individual.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nilsson who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
Plasm, huh? Sounds like a hell of a drug.
All these guys are piping in, and none of them have any idea what the fuck is going on, and I'm just like, ugh.
The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
Where's the rest of the reading group?
What do you mean? This is the reading group.
So there's just the two of you.
We're in something of a rebuilding phase.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
Okay, but what happened to them?
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
Okay, I get it. Pseudo-intellectuals. They are incredibly up their own ass. Hi Puado. And thank you for the follow. All customers are welcome to the atelier. Schizophrenia simulator. It feels like ADHD simulator with the way that everybody else is piping up when these guys are talking about books.
Imagine the audacity of wanting to read a novel in a reading group.
I love your conceptualization. Thank you. Making sure that I'm... Yep, I got water. I actually did get a chance to, like, drink a little bit because of the technical issues, we can say. Novels, unbelievable. Shake your head. I like a good novel every now and then. Maybe you haven't found the right group yet. Unbelievable.
See? Even the gendarme gets it.
These... Okay. These are pseudo-intellectuals in the sense that they believe so fiercely that they are the smartest people because they are dedicating so much to reading about theory while attending a university, while not actually going to any classes and actually learning anything. Like, ugh. You play as an intellectual overgrown ram. My stats. Oh, right. My thing didn't reconnect for some reason. I am very high in intellect and psych, and motor skills and physique are really low. I've literally never put any upgrade point into physique.
We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the Ascendant schools are the Godwaldians and their iconoclasts.
These guys are gonna annoy me. Because those stats feel very akin to kind of like who I am as a person. I don't know why closed captions just gave me a question mark, but okay. These two really want to feel super smart.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
Whatever this turnip business is about, one thing is perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do. You could learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them you're one of them.
What about Cindy? Is she part of the group? She is, like, we know she's a communist.
Cindy is... how to describe her role?
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes, that's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
Get your head out of your ass. Like... Fuck off.
That doesn't stop her from using the room for studio space, of course.
What's so wrong about the Gottwaldians?
They're the most depressing school of communism. They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets. Typical Gottwalders, in other words.
Okay, and you're just unprincipled as well. These... How do I describe it? These two are... I don't even want to say college burnouts. They're wasting their time at university. Correction, let me reword this. The university is wasting resources on them. That's the nicest way that I can put this.
It's okay for Uli to say that, because his dad is from Gottwald.
Okay. No. I fucking hate these two already. What's so depressing about their theories?
The Gottwald school believe that intellectuals as a class are incapable of sparking revolutionary change. So all they can do is critique capitalism from inside itself.
Intellectuals as a class are incapable of sparking revolutionary change.
In other words, they have lost faith in their own relevance.
That's why they spend all their time smoking cigarettes and writing long works of criticism that make you want to commit suicide.
That sounds rewarding, actually. They sound French.
If it were, they wouldn't keep committing suicide. You see, the Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
I mean... Do you not... Do you not see the overlap between that and communists? You were just talking about the giant reading list that you were doing. Okay, but what about the iconoclasts?
For starters, they love talking about beans.
What's wrong with beans? I like beans. No beans for me. Can't stand the stuff. Beans?
That's right. Iconoclasts are obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans. But most of all, they love building models to predict how many beans there'll be in the future.
Nota bene, iconoclast is an extra pejorative form of the already pejorative name, Mazovian economists, a moderate school of Mazovianism which advocates the gradual transition to communism through carefully managed economic modernization rather than violent social revolution.
I'm yet to hear beans anywhere but pause. Also true. Economic modernization. Okay.
They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
Ah yes, the much maligned bean counters, ensconced in their think tanks and high-rises, believing they can save the world through a series of incremental, assiduously technocratic reforms.
Not even too far from, like, moralist. I don't get it. Are the beans a metaphor? But it doesn't get to know how many beans there are. What's wrong with making progress through moderate economic reforms? I don't get it. Are the beans metaphor?
If only. They've got all the beans accounted for in their asset sheets, their quarterly budgets, their future projections. But for some reason, there are never enough beans to go around. So we've just got to cut our bean rations in half.
And next thing you know, there are budget cuts. So now we've got to cut the bean rations in half again. You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists. But in reality, they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
And what about the liberals? Are they liberals too?
Of course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You'd need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
Broken clock. Did you say something about turnips?
It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
Imagine measuring the economy in beans. Will it be better? I mean, it is kind of... Sometimes it is. It's either... On the small scale, it's typically, like, the example would either be beans. On a larger scale, like, they would use, like, an actual product, something like corn. But the metaphor doesn't matter. What matters is the function in terms of, like, what they're actually trying to compare and, like, explain.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Okay.
Wow, a real intellectual, it sounds like.
The lieutenant arches his eyebrows.
Right. So a few weeks ago, we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Morris said, what were his exact words, Ulex's?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
Yeah.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
That is... Who measure radiation in bananas? It's so great that, like, almost every single stream, a new character that I run into is, like, pissing me off in an incredibly specific, different way. This is the fucking... This is the fucking I like pancakes. Oh, so that means that you hate waffles? Like, no, that's an entirely different fucking statement. How did you get there? Like...
What is this infra-materialist business they keep blathering about. You've never heard of anything like it.
Remind me what infra-materialist theory says about turnips again.
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops, which Morris somehow has the gall to deny.
Yeah, because that's fucking stupid. Like, you're not... Like... I'm going to jump ahead and, like, vaguely assume the argument he's going to make of, like, it would grow faster. Sure, let's assume fucking capitalism, socialism, and communism. They at least look better than 95% of the characters. They can look better than a bunch of the other characters, but they're still pissing me off by being pseudo-intellectual assholes. But like, sure, capitalism might focus on producing as many turnips as possible within like a short enough amount of time so that, like, hey, so that we can sell them. Like, it's about the profit in the end. Hi Hunter, I still see you. Then communists would like more so focus, like kind of again within like your own means, like make as many or like have as many, cultivate as many. I'm not a farmer, sorry. Cultivate as many as you like need. Socialism would kind of be a little bit closer into the middle of like cultivating a little bit more of a surplus that you need, stashing away and like keeping that away, and then still distributing it like as needed.
Oh god.
In a very...
I'm such a fucking piece of shit. Oh, I'm late for work. I had too much coffee. I'm sweating through my clothes. And I fucking love it.
Thank you for the 10 pull. But how it is stored and how it is distributed will not change depending if it is through capitalism or if it's through communism. Like, suitably revolutionary conditions will not
Me myself personally, I done
increase
said some
crop yield.
bullshit on the internet, bro, but you gotta go, buddy. Like, I'm gonna get you out of here. It's the last thing I do. Me myself personally, I done said some bullshit on the internet, bro, but
like Maurice is right.
you gotta go,
because like
buddy.
where
Like,
he said
I'm gonna get you out of here. It's the last thing I do.
Maurice is studying macro and microeconomics. That's economics and how it works on a like small business scale, and then how it works in like a larger either like statewide or sometimes even, like national, typically national scale. So where was that quote?
Oh, I'm a guy. Thank you, forever.
Turnips do not care if they're grown by communists, moralists, or Welkin. They grow just the same. Like, you're not gonna...
Yo, what the fuck is up, Kyle?
You're not gonna increase the crop yield. You're not gonna increase their quality. Capitalism, theoretically, well, no. Actually, for capitalism, it's more about the quantity than it is about the quality, so then you get to pass on that one.
Fuck the price! What?
Still so glad I put that one in there. Make the management of crops better, making more effective than insane full Highland tea. Make the management of crops better, that making it more effective than their capitalism. Brink of fast is a good example.
It's been a long day. Time to see my fluffy dog. Fat bitch.
Because because like that caveat that I was gonna make about capitalism, because capitalism is more about making sure you get quality over quantity, quantity over quality. So it's more just about like the amount that you can produce, which runs counter to you wanting to make sure that you actually make technically a good product. That's the big flaw with capitalism, is that it doesn't matter if the thing's good or not. It's about if you can sell it. Thinking about it.
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
God forbid somebody have friends.
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group?
These guys are such fucking pseudo-intellectual assholes. So you expelled Maurice from the reading group over an argument about turnips.
Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
Because you guys are assholes! Alright, let's talk about something else.
Go ahead.
Did this reading group have anything to do with the lynching?
Lynching? No. We're not an operational cell.
Oh, so you just sit around jerking off all day?
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
Okay, there's my answer. Okay, but what's your group stance on the lynching?
Our stance? What? Do you want to know if the SRV has established a party line on the lynchings in Martinez?
The two young men look at one another.
The SRV refers to the People's Republic of Samara, established as a socialist utopia by survivors of the revolution. It has since degenerated into a bureaucratic workers' state under the decades-long rule of President Sapormat Sport Kanazinski.
Though historically speaking, the SRV has supported direct action against right-wing paramilitary squads, especially when they are doing the Indo-tribes' dirty work.
Good point. So as a provisional matter, I can say we support it.
Are they being sarcastic? You feel like you're caught in some elaborate joke labyrinth, but it's impossible to see your way through. It's always that way. Beneath the crust of irony, there's a molten sincerity that threatens to erupt forth. You may witness it yet.
Is your reading group affiliated with the union somehow?
No, we're an independent organization. We acknowledge and respect the union's efforts, but our interests are more theoretical than Mr. Clare's.
He speaks the truth.
So theoretical as in you're not putting anything into practice. You're just thinking that we're further ahead? Still better than this over-muscular racist that looks like a brick of old cheese. Yep. Yeah, like... It's really great that this is my vision quest and these people are pissing me off. So what's your stance on crime in general?
That's easy. Crime is simply the inevitable expression of the injustice and incoherence embedded within capitalism itself.
I want further elaboration, but I don't feel like I'm gonna get that.
It's a symptom, in other words, not a cause.
He waves his hand as though this is all there is to say on the subject of crime. Yeah, no, it's too shallow.
His companion can barely suppress a yawn.
Are there any operational communists in Martinez?
No, unfortunately. The communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man. All that's left of them are bones and old rifles.
Like this one?
His companion's eyes widen as you hold up the ancient weapon.
We're not an operational cell. Take care, Hunter. Thank you for stopping by. We're not an operational cell is them just saying, yeah, we don't do anything, we just sit around and talk all day.
Yes, like that one. I wonder how many of these are still lying around in cellars or sealed up behind the masonry.
He knits his brows together and then looks up.
Can I hold it?
Sure.
It's heavier than I was expecting.
Gotta go. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by, Pato. As always, all customers are very welcome to join in the Discord, and I also have a Blue Sky in case you want to follow there to keep up. Oh, that didn't work, I guess. Also more than welcome to follow me on Blue Sky so you can keep up with the schedule. And I will drink water, thank you. The rifle rests on his open palms. Its position reminds you of something.
Though what, exactly? You can't say. He turns the rifle over again, admiring the glint of light off the oily barrel. When he's finished, he returns the rifle to you with a nod of appreciation.
Is the reading group accepting new members?
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics.
Why are you guys treating this like it's a fucking class? The young man turns to his companion.
But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Steban, you can't be serious. For these gendarmes?
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, he'll still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process.
He turns back to you.
Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
That. Composure. Do I have any? Oh, I could only, like, bump this up by one more. At least I'll be here if I have more questions.
Sure. We're here most every night. Maybe we'll catch you again.
Sleep well, gendarme.
It's not impossible, but I need a lot more composure than I really have the stats for. That's a really high check. And I might not really have a lot that can help me. Yeah, the snakeskin boots do. But not really much else. The hell is that? Rickety easel surrounded by pots of gauche. Cindy's, no doubt. Could it be a phasmid? No, probably not. No war but class war. Under the cobblestones, communism. Coffee. At the bottom of the pot is an isle of backs, which rises from the shadowy sea. Reflective construction vest. Oh. Environmental storytelling.
The gendarme returns. What do you need?
Pointed at art supplies. I'm guessing these pots of ghost belong to Cindy.
Yeah, it's hers. She just sort of moved it all in a few months ago.
She said if she's going to make truly radical art, she needs a suitably radical workspace.
And I don't think she could afford rent at an actual studio.
Do you like her art?
Oh, sure. It's definitely interesting, I would say. I guess you could call her latest stuff a sort of counter-bourgeoisie calligraphy. She's got a real taste for radical slogans.
It's too bad she hasn't developed the theoretical foundation to do truly radical work.
You guys need to pull your heads out of your own asses. Like...
I think she'll get there, though. She's still looking for a subject equal to her ambitions.
Now I'm wondering what's the deal with this place.
The deal? At a fundamental level, I guess you could call it the shattered bones of a dream crushed by capital.
A feeble and hopelessly mixed metaphor.
Yeah. Like, yeah. It's one of those things where on the surface it sounds smart, but it's kind of general to the point where it means nothing. You could say it's a shattered bones of a dream crushed by capital. Like, okay, but what do you actually mean? Like, that's... You're smearing paint on a canvas and saying that it's a Rorschach.
That's really good, Steban. You should save that for an essay.
Just want to shove them both in a fucking locker.
Thanks, Uli. When the idea is sound, the words just sort of flow.
Yes, now keep developing the idea.
Actually, I think that's a mixed metaphor.
Leave it to the gendarme to enforce bourgeois stylistic values.
I'm going to fucking punch you.
Besides, it's just a first draft.
Okay, let's move on.
Go ahead.
It's a low chance.
Is it getting warm in here? There seems to be a little pool of sweat forming in the depression of your lower back.
Definitely not sweating, no sir. Have the sweat of your shirt. I'm not nervous, I'm a superstar. Why is this happening? I thought I had my shit together.
You did. You must be extremely nervous for some reason.
I'm not nervous, I'm a superstar.
Oh, totally. A superstar breaking out in a cold sweat.
Definitely not sweating, no sir. Dab the sweat on with your shirt.
Excellent work. Now there's a dark handprint on the back of your shirt. Everyone will be able to see the evidence of your overactive sweat glands.
That's because I don't do well in interviews.
No, you're terrible at them. The thought of everyone looking at you, judging you, makes you want to heave, frankly.
Why am I getting so worked up? They're just a couple of kids.
Let's be frank. They're probably way smarter than you. You bet they've read more books than you can even name. Of course, if you're nervous, it wouldn't hurt to read another book or two. The hardest part will just be working up the nerve to ask without soiling yourself.
Everything all right, gendarme? You look a little green about the gills.
Didn't I... No, I would need to go to the library, I guess. And just read those books constantly. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
The gendarme returns. What do you need?
42%.
Okay, you got this. You got this.
That's an
Just
18.
open your mouth and say the words.
Her.
What are those sounds? They're like the last mumblings of a mortally wounded badger. There's nothing you can do. It's like your lips have been glued together.
Everything in order, detective?
Shake your head no.
As in, no, everything is not in order? Can you give me a negative, detective?
What are you worried about? You've read plenty of books. Why don't you take a little pause, come back once your mind's clear?
Not again.
Is everything all right? Is he trying to say something?
It seems he's lost his words. A case of momentary aphasia, it looks like.
The lieutenant does not appear to be overly
It
concerned.
wouldn't be the first neurological episode you've experienced on this case.
These things happen with him sometimes. I recommend a change of subject.
Nod your head.
This isn't going to work. Maybe there's some other way you can prove yourself to them.
Listen, there's gotta be some other way I could prove myself to the group.
Some other way? If you're not much of a reader, why are you so dead set on joining this reading group?
Because this flaws himself sounds wholly disco. Like Ignis knows himself, I've come to foretell a great reckoning. It's important that I further my critical studies.
I suppose we are all here to advance our studies in some form or another. But to be perfectly frank, I just don't see it happening.
Esteban, a moment.
The young man's companion beckons him into a private conference.
What? Really? You're saying? But there's no way... Uh-huh. Yes. Okay. I am listening.
A note of real uncertainty in his voice.
All right, gendarme. Comrade Ulexes and I have conferred about it, and we've come up with an alternative way for you to convince us of your commitment to the group.
What's that?
The young man gives his companion an uncertain glance. The companion nods his head vigorously.
I want you to hit me.
Hit you?
Doesn't have to be a hard hit. Just enough to leave a mark. The idea is to show Maurice and those other traitors that we are the only reading group hardcore enough to tangle with the RCM.
You guys are such pathetic fucking posers. You're actually embarrassing yourself.
Ah, so we are beating another youth only tangentially connected to the case. Spectacular.
Of course, this isn't some punch-out competition. You just want to leave a harmless bruise. Just theorizing here. But if you don't have as much control over your muscle groups as you'd like, perhaps you could try something you know is bound to fail.
Wait, you're saying I could try to really lay this kid out knowing I'll probably screw it? I'll probably screw up? That sounds really stupid.
Yes, stupidly brilliant.
Excuse you, I shower very frequently. It's actually something that I take great pride in, and it's also very relaxing. But hello, I hope you're doing well, Bookworm. Stupidly brilliant.
Assuming you don't accidentally succeed.
Kim, how bad an idea is this?
The lieutenant looks at you, then at the young man. He seems to be giving your question serious consideration.
Speaking as an officer of the RCM, it is an extremely bad idea to strike a civilian without cause.
Okay, but without being an officer of the RCM.
However, if one were to strike a civilian, which again I would never recommend, one should at least follow the RCM manual's guidance on non-lethal strikes.
What does the manual say?
It advises officers in physical altercations to rely on the open palm strike, as opposed to the backhand in non-lethal situations. I can't recall the exact explanation, but it has something to do with the kinetic energy stored in the elbow. Basically, you are less able to control a backhanded slap, and therefore more likely to cause serious injury.
Very true.
At the same time, this is emphatically your thing, so do as you will.
Well, gendarme, what are we waiting for?
Hit him, but not too hard. Hit him as hard as you can. That's fuck. This is a 50-50 of just like... Kim, what if you hit him? Relax and shower just means zoning out until I run out of hot water. I mean, what is the thing? Like, shower thoughts? Like, that's always a good... It's a good way of, like, productive thinking. So the choice is, like, hit him but not too hard, and if I fail, then I hit him too hard. But if I try hit him as hard as I can, but then I fail... Could boost our roll. You can't. Right, I have to make this connect again, because I forgot that it's messed up. That's weird that that disconnected. Give me one second to do this. Because I do... You could also tank your roll. Theoretically, yes, but I do want to punch the shit out of him. Like, genuinely. He makes me mad. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay, perfect. It is for physical instrument. This is absurd. I don't want to hit you. Bullshit. I want to hit him. I want to hit him hard. I also wonder if... Kim, what if you hit him?
There's no what if, because I won't. This is your thing, remember?
I want to hit him as hard as I can. Oh, I got a bonus point because I shut... I got bonus points for the other people I punched. Hit him as hard as you can. I want to please. Yes!
Oh yeah, we're gonna spin this kid like a top. Wait. You were trying not to do that.
No, I wanted to beat the shit out of him.
At the moment of contact, you're reminded of a fight you once witnessed between two homeless men in an alleyway. Could it be that you set out to recreate that moment now? Right down to the smelly fingerless gloves?
Esteban?
Oh!
Can you hear me?
That was a thick slap.
Good God, detective, what's wrong with you?
therapy. The way Kim screamed, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" I have never been more happy that I punched that child. Oh my god. The thickest, heavy backhand slap I think I've ever heard. And it spun him back into his seat. Oh my god. We are gonna spin this kid like a top. No way his body. I wasn't gonna say it, but Lindsay caught on. I like how you went with the backhand against Gibson. There's nothing wrong with keeping the stream up to lurk. Thank you for stopping by. I want it to be clear. I am not laughing so hard purely because I slapped the shit out of this kid. It is also because Kim is so clearly super pissed. The comment from interfacing of like, at the moment of contact, you're reminded of a fight you once witnessed between two homeless men in an alley. Could it be that you set out to recreate that moment now? Right down to the smelly fingerless glove? I felt bad about punching Kuno. That was a genuine accident. I was very happy when I was finally able to beat up Measurehead, but slapping the shit out of this kid has brought me to fucking tears. Down to the smelly fingerless gloves is so good. I didn't know you could punch it. That's why it's great to be able to fail certain checks multiple times in a row. And I'm so glad I smacked the fuck out of it. I'm actually crying. Of everybody of every single person who has pissed me off so much, this was the one I was allowed to actually beat up. It's okay. Ugh. He gave me permission beforehand. He gave me permission to do it. Ugh. The fucking tears in my eyes. Kim is so fucking mad.
Ah.
The young man cradles his jaw and looks up, his expression blank.
You're both lucky you didn't shatter his cheekbone. He may want to count his teeth before he goes to bed tonight.
God bless. Oh god, I'm sorry about that. If I act sorry, he won't. No, let that be a lesson to you.
What lesson is that, huh? That the RCM are assholes? That they'll take your fucking jaw off?
It certainly won't improve your precinct's image within the community.
Are you forgetting that I'm the one who wrote "fuck the police" on the side of another building? No, it would be this building.
It seems the phase of violent reaction has revealed itself.
Are you fucking kidding me? You asked me to hit you.
Alright, you maniac. Let's see if you can use your brain as well as you use your fists.
Oh, my brain is much stronger than my fist.
Here's your first assignment. It's an overview of inframaterialist theory. A little basic, as you'll see, but one has to start somewhere.
Are you fucking nerds actually giving me reading homework? I'll add it to my very extensive reading list.
You're going to fit right in, I think. Come back when you're done. We'll be here pretty much every night after 10 p.m. Do be sure to take your time with the reading. We'll be eager to hear your thoughts.
You would give me this each time. Kim, I'm so sorry. I feel slightly bad. You should feel very bad. They were pissing me off. I genuinely, as I know I keep, like, flaunting it. Did I pay for my room?
Hey, was there something...
Well, well. Bringing him that new bird sure made a difference in his attitude.
You're already set for the night.
Oh, but I do have a shack. I don't care. I want to sleep here. Well, two things. One, because I can also... Here. Because if I can do this... So Kim's gonna go do his own thing.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror.
Recite the poem, Tommy. What? Electrochemistry. I can, but I want to talk to her because I didn't ask her about my room. Because Kim was like, "Could you please keep your fucking personal bullshit to yourself? Or at least do it when I'm not here." Endurance. Nope, that's it. Hi, Vi.
It's your face in the mirror.
I'm real glad you decided to raid now instead of like 5 minutes earlier. Attempt to stop the expression.
Still not happening. Damn. It won't come off that easy.
I missed it by 1. What did you do 5 minutes earlier? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. Either way, how was stream? What were you I think I saw it, but like I completely forgot. Hi, honey. I hope you're doing well. As there are tears streaming down my face. God. Not logic. I wanted the ones that were encyclopedia. This is all fine. Logic, visual drama. Logic, because I don't care about authority. Okay. So, I'm gonna go ask her about if she remembered anything from when I was sleeping next to her. And then very likely for the next day, I'm just gonna go and probably try to finish, because otherwise I'm basically gonna burn time just reading the book again and again. Oh shit, she's not here. Well, so much for that plan. I also have no idea if this is gonna... Wait, where is she? This is her room. Actually, can I knock on Kim's door? Because I don't think I've ever done that yet.
The lieutenant's door is closed.
Kim.
No response. What are you doing?
Why are you asking me this? Knock again.
Still, no response. Where is he? Isn't it party o'clock? Is he not worried that you haven't found the murder weapon yet? Doesn't he want to go for a little drive? Anything to not face the hanged disco man yet.
Knock as before.
You hear the sound of a drawer closing, followed by the shuffling of feet.
Yes, what is it? What time is it?
He is so sick of my shit. Do you want to go for a midnight drive and clear our heads?
To clear our heads from what? Sleep?
Sleep is what he needs most right now.
Good night, Harry.
Bother Kim after hours. I'm so I love Kim. And I do partly feel bad, but the fact that I'm just like continuously finding ways to annoy him in like so many new creative ways is like... It's so funny.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Alright. Is this the
room
dream?
behind your closed eyelids is familiar now. The only home you've ever known. Its darkness gathers. The last thing you hear is the wind blowing in through the broken window. Then something comes. A kind of sleep.
Good fucking night, Harry. It was so funny. I love pissing him off so much. It's so funny. Oh, wait.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Great, this is gonna be really chill. Dark shore my ass, I know what this is.
How have things been going for you out there? Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately?
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
Okay, so I'm a murderer and that's bad.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Blackwater, under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
They're right. This is their function. To keep you from it.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream.
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
And the air will smell of apricots. Her face forms in summertime. I don't want to anymore. I don't want to think either one of those things. Her face forms in a summertime.
In hell, an ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay.
I can't wait.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Huh? Something... You shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church. The one of Dolores Day? What level of shivers? It is at 2. Like, I have not put a single point into any of my red stats. What are you doing here?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it, but he's really gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Gone... Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
How did he die?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Did he feel like he has to prove he can still pull his weight? Doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Do you think our conversation about his shop pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
He has doubts, but right now, he just wants to move on and not think about it.
Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute Kent. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
He falls silent and looks at you, eyes filling up with tears.
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Some right-wing royalist slogan? Tell me.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me.
Jesus.
He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Here's something to remember your friend by. Give him the photograph of Renee and the girl.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny...
Eyes blurry with tears, he has to stop.
I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes. We are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
Bye for now. And something interesting about René's feelings. Pakistan and fascist mission quest. That's a tragic string. That's a tragic string of statements. Okay. Let's continue on with the actual investigation. This place looks so different with, like, with the rain. There's a slit in the concrete here. A sewer. Oh, she's still here. I'll take a look at this quickly.
The mother of humanism stands above you.
No, that's it. Okay. Because this was also the mural that it wanted me to look at when Kim was here.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D, a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away."
Step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. Feld Electrical. You only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack, in that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Oh, wow. Found the empty trap, heard Lena's true story, reconstructed execution, made that awful call, confronted the pigs. This is a super important check for Shivers. And like, it's pure vibes.
The once bright mural towers
72.
above you, saying, "Felled electrical." And suddenly, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down or gone behind a corner. You only hear distant waves washing the coast. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen did not. And now you're just standing there in the pale of the morning with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas? A prayer of sorts. To Rivershore.
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
He looks behind him at the dark red box crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. The once bright mural
83.
towers above you. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it.
Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
We've looked everywhere else. Ever since I woke up, maybe even before, I've been getting these strange cold spells. We've looked everywhere else.
Right. How do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Point to it. Perhaps we climb it? Enter through the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
You're 43? Damn. I have a very strong sense visual calculus. You're coming along for this one, buddy.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. The gun, your gun, can be an item of destruction, but also creation. The Villiers-LaSalle art project. Time to shoot some beauty through the heart of Martinez.
That's a baller line.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
Assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground? And you're 180?
180 seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder? Yes, climbing it would be too expensive. The animations your body needs to make interacting with the ladder are beyond your capabilities at this moment in your career. Astral projection.
What if I don't climb?
Open-minded.
What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Lieutenant stares at you, stone face.
Even if it isn't, no one told you.
It isn't for me. I can't remember it's a thing. Come on, Kim, where's your adventurous spirit?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
It won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
Oh my god, Satiyako climbing! Wait. Where is... I can't believe looking at the crabman is going to give me the inspiration I need to climb up this building.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
50-50.
On second thought, maybe teleportation isn't a thing.
I was one off.
Because you're just standing there squeezing your buttocks and nothing is happening.
Don't say anything stupid.
The lieutenant looks at you with that I know you're thinking the stupid thing look as you grow tired of clenching your buttocks and give up. The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Yes, teleportation is completely
Dude.
Perhaps if you were to instead climb the ladder with your eyes closed, this way it's less scary.
That is a horrible idea. Grab the first rung.
It doesn't crumble in your hand, as one might expect. In fact, it doesn't even bend.
Grab the second rung.
Your fingers slip from the rung.
Careful.
The ladder gleams arrogantly, with what remains of its metallic luster, as you hit the barrel and tumble onto the ground.
Enough of that now, officer. There has got to be a better, more age-appropriate way in.
No. Oh, wait, what is that?
An old pipe peeks
There's
out
no
from
way.
beneath the rotten boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the fell building?
Come closer and look at it.
Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
What's in there?
An ordinary drainage pipe. Darkness.
Okay, what else?
As your eyes adjust, you see some trash. Crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side.
And
nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe.
Could we get into the Felt building through the pipe?
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either. However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
The lieutenant pushes aside the reeds and looks around.
And it's right here. A maintenance store.
Broken a communist apartment. Oh, I can't. Oh my god, there's multiple ways of getting in here. Hard part is that I have like 0 stats for it. It also said that there was a way that was under the boardwalk. Climbing the ladder might legitimately be the best option I have.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind. Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower. In the distance you can hear the breakers roar.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
Look over the water to the whirling in
There,
rags.
1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay. Blue from the distance and the air. You see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light on the 3rd floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass. Her limbs long and slender. Smoking, drinking, being happy and elated. Without you. Because you're here, freezing in the wind, aren't you? Doing your detective work.
What about the cigarette butts?
Those? A smoking assailant who favors to mutire to Astra or Joanne? Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Still, you felt it was important enough to make a mental note. That means something. You didn't pay attention to any of the other cigarette butts on the coast.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perpetrator?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year.
He looks around.
Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out Biddable Prime, was it?
Weird. I've really only... have that choice left. Actually, maybe the guy there would actually have, like, some info.
Hello. Isn't this a fine morning?
Do you know of an alternative way into the building?
Alternative? I don't even have a mainstream way in, I'm afraid, although...
He points over the guardrail to the sewage runoff there.
There's a sewage pipe there. Maybe that does something? Sorry, I can't help more.
Do you have any advice on how to climb that ladder?
How to climb that ladder, you say? I do know that Lomantangs used sticks to climb battlements. There's even a special technique for that.
Can you teach me? Do you have the sticks with you?
No, I'm just speculating theoretically here. Of course, there's also the method ancient Ilmarans used to get into the huts of their enemies.
Okay, cool. Can you tell me about this method?
If I'm not mistaken, then it involved months of following a very rigid exercise regimen. No, years.
But I don't have years to spare.
In this case, I suggest looking into the Zeolite Invisibles class. The word refers to their remarkable ability to traverse any environment in the most efficient way possible. There's this excellent investigative piece of journalism by...
I don't have any time for papers. Don't you have any practical advice?
Yes, I have. There was this one time where I...
Oh no. You've made El Bigo Mistako. He's going to go on forever. Mark my words. All of this somehow ties into the history of Occidental financial markets.
I'm looking for a suspect. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
He pats his son's head.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off. He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
That means going up this ladder really is my best chance. Big a mistake. That was really funny.
To the rooftop.
Check the boardwalk or bullet traces. Check the island. I need at least like one more experience point to try it again.
There's some tear.
Maybe if I help these stupid kids with, like... with the church idea?
Yes, what is it?
What if you didn't have to leave? I talked to Andre, he wants to make it work.
I don't want to make anything work.
Alright, got your message?
Good.
Suggestion. I forget if I have anything that is like messing that up. I don't think I do. Oh, that would have helped. Well, no, I had that on.
Yes, what is it?
Suggestion.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research. You mentioned earlier it's not going very well. Maybe I can help you with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I can help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to a boom boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
Alright. Bring me the game's offside copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Do you mean, by your old workspace, do you mean the studio of Fortress Accident in the Doom commercial area?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
Actually, I've already been inside the Doom commercial area.
Good. Then you might know the giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. The filament is inside the fridge. Just go and get it.
Why is the filament inside the fridge? Where exactly is this off-site copy?
In the giant ice bear fridge. I just told you. It has red glowing eyes. It's impossible to miss.
Wait,
you
wait,
just
wait.
need to get the offside copy from the ice bear.
I found a note from the Ice Bear fridge. It said the off-site copy had been moved to a safer place.
Wait. A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the off-site copy had been taken to the nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Suliswal.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswal Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offside copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous.
She crossed her arms defiantly.
And the heads. I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
Valley of 1,000 Heads. You like the sound of that.
But we put a dead body in that fridge.
Wait, what? Whose dead body?
She looks up alarmed.
You know, we don't actually have to tell the entire world about the fridge.
Senator's looking at you.
Whose body is it?
She demands again, staring first at you, then back at the lieutenant. Don't worry, I put it there temporarily. It's all part of an official police investigation.
You put it there? You put a dead body inside the ice bear fridge.
Yeah, that's what I said in the first place.
Okay. Very cool. Thanks for keeping me in the loop.
We would appreciate it if you kept this knowledge to yourself, miss.
Who would I tell? My mother? I don't have anyone to tell. And if I did, I wouldn't. I don't care.
I found the ice cream maker, but I couldn't open it. It's completely frozen.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just figure something out.
There's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Interesting. Why can't you go and get the filament yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Wait, are you part of the curse?
Of course not. Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in.
Why does she think you're part of the curse?
Because she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
That's a bit biased, don't you think?
No. She literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Reims Civic. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
Alright, I'll go to the offset copy.
And here's my Qualsund multi-tool. You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Qualsund.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund.
Wait, how do you spell this thing? This opens locked containers in a world. Interesting. Holy shit, this thing's massive. I need...
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and...
Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Okay, easy. I also have a bunch of stuff just like in my inventory that I never sold.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar? Only the red cable is plugged somewhere. A machine. This orange machine is buzzing like...
Oh, that made it worse.
2 cables up something...
Very smart. Opening the lid should be much easier after the ice.
Do I need both hands?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand... Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzun multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up.
Then I just kill time. So what are other things I can open with this then? Actually, hang on. What are other... Just open up later if you help them at the nightclub. I still need to call the public library. Buy the pants from Kuno, and then I also have to run the numbers. Can I open... make those calls that I have to.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist? I'm afraid they're closed.
We should try again.
Anything else, Detective?
Did you find the owner of the boots?
Yes. It took some convincing, but I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
Shoot.
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Kortenaer. That's E-L-L-I-S K-O-R-T-E-N-A-I-R. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February, 09.
Lely. Neonatal Care Unit.
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
According to Klasia, Lele said his real name wasn't really his. Perhaps that's because he was fostered.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Wait, he was found in a leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
Any information on his foster parents?
None, officer. Sorry.
So we all have to connect... so all we have to connect him to Colonel's the armor.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
A compliment from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Not bad.
We'll have his name and his service record now. Well, we have his name and service record now.
This is very good. Ellis Cortenard.
Sometimes police work is about human dignity, about giving back names to anonymous victims.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions? 57.
In the
Good for
cabin,
now.
you see a set of
Praying.
the rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
83.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
Do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
I did it, Kim. I teleported.
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
But Kim, I was so cool.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear,
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring without backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. I was so cool, Kim. You gotta believe me. Is there no... That's the cover of grime and dust. You can barely see out. Should take out your flashlight. Antiquated old office furniture. Brought down and forgotten a long time ago. Kim, where is this door?
two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk.
Oh, this was the... Push the doors open.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
You ready?
Yes. Time to investigate these passages. Let's move quietly and not make more sound.
Not running is a great way to do that.
Okay. Ads are going to start in 40 seconds. Alt file. It's in a cart. I guess when I start walking down this way. Series of thick, dusty panes of glass. A crevice in the wall? No one slept here in months, maybe years. Mazovian socioeconomics. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed, ancient flyers and brochures. These pots and plates are full of dust and spider webs. Same slit in the window you saw from the outside. Oop, whoops. Okay. BRB. Actually feels crazy that I'm like this close. Genuinely hope I don't have to use the gun. But sometimes it's better to be careful. More importantly, I wish I could use one of the bullets on Everart, but whatever.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spiderweb in the lower left corner of the portrait.
Brush the dust off the portrait.
Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
Look, Kim, it's Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
What's with all these secret weapon caches and secret bunkers? With these secret weapon caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
A long time ago. How long?
Half a century. This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing.
He looks around.
I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could it be connected to Mazov? The Mazov bust we found in the student's room.
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Could someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
He looks at the dust. Interesting. Footprints in the sand. The soles appear more worn than the other. So I'm assuming she may be down to the right. There's something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. Tunnel collapsed. You'll have to find another way around. It's getting louder. The buzzing sound. I hear it. What is that?
There it is again. Like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
A pain, a strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
I saw them too. Footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We know Everett's true intentions and his plan for Martinez. What more is there to do with the Union?
I don't know. Little things. But you're right. We've gotten everything we can from the Union. We even opened that container.
You've been very, very thorough there. Your fingers approve.
We solved the strike deadlock by telling Joyce about the Union's plans.
I still don't think that was a good idea. But yes, our affairs with the Wild Pines are in order, since she isn't in Martinez anymore.
Someone's been a very busy boy. Good on you.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
He smiles in the dark.
Let's try not to worry, he thinks. If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Point of no return. It feels strange.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse.
This is the shadowy figure by the machine.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
As she says the word, officer, you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
Cover your ears.
No, buddy. That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Are you going to kill me too?
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here.
It's like just some radio frequency.
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
What?
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equation. It's the ULAN frequency. One of those devices use to send signals through the pale to me, on me.
Wow, check out the big brains on you. You're not entirely wrong.
You should probably check on Kim. That's what good partners do.
Back at Kim.
Right behind you, officer.
His eyes closed, the lieutenant is doubled over. He's still alive and breathing.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
He gestures towards something with great effort.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
How did you get your hands on this thing?
I built it myself.
She nods towards her torture device.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
Will I stay like this forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
This is all great, but let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
Could you just turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
Such an unpleasant sound.
Deal with my mattress.
The lieutenant clutching his head, grimacing.
God damn it.
She regards you and Kim with some sympathy.
Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
She steps reluctantly out of the shadows. The pain lessens.
She's carrying a 2-barreled front loader. Remain careful. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
By hiding bullets under the floorboards?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't rat you out, by the way, Isabel, the washerwoman.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back.
As opposed to the other knives she's finding there now. Hardy for one.
Preparing for the worst?
I was, before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Did you shoot Laylee?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
That doesn't make sense.
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first.
When I threatened to arrest her, Clause broke. She told me everything.
Oh. Well, I guess I always knew she was a survivor above all else. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me?
Titus told me it took some convincing. Your first guess wasn't entirely off.
Oh, fuck. Took some convincing my ass. And those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by?
Wait, wasn't it you who called me the human can opener? It's not personal, I opened them up. Honestly, I don't know how I do it. I just stumbled in here. Can you please explain this shit to me?
What shit? I told you I didn't do it. Sounds pretty simple to me.
She adjusts her grip on the gun.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Do you have an alibi for when Laylee was shot?
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
Hold on, no one takes a 15-minute leak. Our investigation winced from the pain. That showed that 15 minutes was just enough time to commit the murder.
Wow. Now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball much?
No. Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why?
There were some mysterious pinball machines and some pretty mysterious rooms in a whirling.
Yeah, and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in supernatural mysteries.
Wait, what's your pain? What kind of mysteries interest you then?
Not murder mysteries either, if that's what you're thinking.
She looks you in the eye, impassively, making it clear that she's not planning to comment on the matter any further.
What about elevators? Do you like elevators?
The fuck do elevators have to do with anything?
Do you or don't you?
Not particularly.
Not even, grab your head, quaint little rickety ones?
I'm not really into old shit for old shit's sake. God damn it!
He's gonna grab his head. Look, there's a secret way from the ground floor of the whirling to the roof.
Don't know it, but also...
She frowns, studying your face.
The shot couldn't have come from the roof. Or we would have all heard it downstairs.
That doesn't make sense.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
The pain stops him from finishing the sentence.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
Would you say Laylee was a likable person?
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly likable types.
There's nothing more personal that you had against him, perhaps his way with women?
You think I was envious of his conquests? Look, pussy's not a problem for me, and definitely not a reason to off someone.
See her confident gaze, her toned arms. Yeah, she wouldn't have had much trouble in the intimacy department.
don't feel sympathy for mercs? It's hard work.
Plenty of broken people who don't come with that kind of body count. Besides, they're paid well for what they do.
Did you feel protective of the Union?
Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
She didn't hate it, okay?
I have other questions.
I'm listening.
You have a gun.
And?
Where did you get it?
The gun store.
What gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
Really? Trigger?
What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? Sorry, I'm not that kind of gal.
The lorry driver. I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
I can't quite tell. What kind of gun is it?
A Nachtway 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
There's other evidence I want to ask you about.
Yeah, evidence.
You like Classe a lot.
I considered her a good friend, yeah.
Are you a girl like...
What the hell, man? Yeah, why not? I've gotten worse.
Is peeping one of your hobbies?
Wow. Pissing, pinball, and now peeping. I'm just not following your insinuations, detective.
There's a hole in the wall you can see into Classe's room. I wouldn't blame you if you... Classe said you may have used the people in her wall to spy on her. It's just the hole in Classe's wall is pretty suspicious.
Look, I'm not aware of any hole in Claudia's wall. And if I had been, I would have told her to get it sealed. That's what friends do.
So you haven't been watching Claudia through a hole in the wall?
Nope. Look, she has an effect on people. That je ne sais quoi that makes it impossible not to look at her when she walks into the room, and very difficult to look away. But travel enough and you realize, for the same reason that she's everyone's type as an object of desire, she's not irreplaceable.
Ugh. That's harsh. But you wanted to be more than just friends.
Oh, so that's where you were going with this.
You said you wanted to run away with her.
That's a very sentimental way of putting it. We both had pasts we didn't want to catch up with us, and we enjoyed listening to music together. Why not go on a road trip?
The lieutenant watches her expectantly, occasionally shaking from the pain.
Okay, fine. I was into her. Claudia was into me too for a time, I know it. We even fooled around once. And yeah, after that I thought maybe we could make a go of it.
Claudia only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lying here.
Claudia said you only kissed.
If that's what she wants on the record, so be it. I'm not about to go into details for you to jerk off to later.
Seriously, just move on.
But I do want details actually cringe from the head-splitting torment. Then what happened?
She rejected me with some wishy-washy bullshit about how she was confused because she felt so close to me and valued my friendship so much, and how guilty she felt for leading me on. I knew that wasn't the whole story, but thought, fine, I'll take it and move on.
No ill will then. It wasn't a problem for her.
Claudia said you got very angry when she started seeing Laylee, threatened her.
Yeah. One time when we'd both been drinking, I said some heated things about how dangerous her patterns with men were. I was a little worried she'd blow it out of proportion in her head. All the drugs she was doing can make you feel like you're living in a DeLorean tragedy.
And despite everything, you helped her by staging the lynching?
Yeah. The girl seemed terrified. The merc was beyond caring what happened to his mortal coil. It was a no-brainer.
There are other things I ask about.
Go ahead. It's your body.
And mine too, he thinks. But keep on. This must be done.
Do you like to hang out on rooftops?
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna.
Is that the only reason you hung out on the roof?
The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia.
What's so great about her antenna?
It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival.
You're sure you didn't shoot the merc from the roof?
Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar.
You're running. Drugs for the Union. I've been through your lorry.
So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her.
No, he didn't. I found my way in.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
A bitter smile.
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
You... Criminal, I can't trust anything you say. You had a financial incentive to kill the merc.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
The lieutenant is unable to articulate his question.
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
She turns the knob down just a millimeter. But you're threatening us with it.
Based on what I've heard about you, you are serious scum.
She responds, holding her gaze. Okay, let's take a step back.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Who killed the merc if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him.
Mouth.
There hasn't been any useful gossip over the radio.
Those rings around her eyes. Her tired voice. She's been staying up late, listening in on the conversations crisscrossing Martinez.
Police radio? You've been following the case?
Who hasn't? You know, I can still see him there, in Claus's room, lying on his side. He was still warm, but the bluish light coming through the broken window made him look as though he'd been dead for a good long while.
If you didn't kill him, why hide?
I saw you roll into town. I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
What?
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me? You hear through the white noise. It's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's everyone? How do you know this?
Everyone in Jamrock. The cops, the criminals. Why do you think I'm holed up in here with a goddamn death ray waiting for you?
If she knows that about you, she must know your real name too.
Tell me, what's my name? If you know that about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
Did someone mention a fucked up tie? I call bullshit! You're too crazy to be corrupt!
So she knows your name. That doesn't mean you're on the tape. Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time. All of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you.
La Puta Madre. I've heard of La Puta Madre. He's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat? I'm guessing both.
No, that was a real question.
Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe you.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
Okay, another question.
Yeah, other questions.
What happened Sunday night? Tell me your version.
She eyes you warily, as though gauging your sincerity.
It's okay. We just want to...
Struggles to finish the sentence.
All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and the boys over a few beers, like always. Then Klasha comes in, all pale and shuddering. She sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her.
Did she also seem high to you?
Oh yeah, super. But I didn't think too much of it at first. I'd seen her party hard before.
Claudia said you knew something was wrong immediately.
No, I really didn't. She's not that easy to read. I just assumed she'd done too much blow. It wouldn't be a first for her. But no such luck. She was in some deep shit. She asked me to come upstairs. The merc she'd been going with was lying on the bedroom floor, dead. I knew she couldn't get the authorities involved, so yeah.
You made it look like he'd been hanged.
Claudia said you seemed to have a plan prepared when you got there. Claudia found it weird you came up with a plan so quickly.
What? No. Faking a lynching was her idea.
Her idea?
Yeah, in cold blood. It really surprised me how quickly she was able to get a hold of herself once we got up there. It was like she was another person. The party girl was gone. She asked me to help her drag him into the shower so she could wind the shower head around his neck to fake lividity. Then she dressed him while I went to get the Hardy Boys.
Classy and exactly
played
what
me.
she was doing. You can't remain calm under pressure otherwise.
That's bad that she'd be so calm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Laylee herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear anything downstairs. No gunshot, nothing.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried the lynching might lead to...
War? The thought crossed my mind. But the mercenary's death was going to have repercussions either way. Although the way things are going...
She doesn't want to talk about this, but not because she has something to hide. She doesn't want the guilt.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Do you know about the bunker next door?
What bunker?
The communist hideout back there.
Don't know anything about it. No one's been around since I set up camp. But I'm sure I'm not the first vagabond to...
Her voice trails off in a white noise in your head. It feels like an aneurysm approaching.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
So I'm guessing this is bad.
Very, very bad. This is the end bad.
Try to remain conscious.
All you feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face. Like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear. Cop suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM passed away yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented. That ain't easy on the ticker. He loved his liquor, sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken. According to an official statement given by the RCM, the officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
That doesn't... That doesn't make sense. I'll accept that Claudia lied to me. What happened from there? What was I missing? What did I do that gave me the point for it? Like, I took 2 bits of unavoidable damage there. And I don't even know if I can get more healing. Like, I would just have to, like, let her go.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled.
Okay, here. I hope Saint. Okay, here. Okay, okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better. Okay, here. Okay, here. Okay, here.
I don't. That's a lot of information. That's a lot of information to take in. That is a fucking lot of information to take in. Because that really slims down the amount of people that could have done that, and I don't like that possibility.
The rusty ladder leads.
Alice. There's a lot of... I don't like where that is pointing me towards. So that means that there's not a lot of other people who could have done it.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. How may I... Yes.
The lieutenant leans.
That suit of armor. He was found...
According...
This is... Then the armor followed him to Seminine. It's a...
It is.
None of his...
Even that.
No problem.
A compliment from Lieutenant.
The name.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your invest...
In the cabin.
I don't like the only thing that seems like the real answer in my head right now.
The rusty ladder leads to the roof.
The only logical answer is that Harry did it.
The rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. All you need to do is close your eyes. Zoot, zap, bam! You find yourself on the roof. The...
Whatever the specific reason is, I do not know, and I cannot determine that. But the only logical answer is that Harry did it.
Two rusty metal. The doors.
Yes. Time to investigate these passages. Let's move quietly and not make more sound.
Not.
It's getting louder, the buzzing sound. There's no way to avoid that. And I need to go through the questions anyway.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. It's like...
I can't say it's a pleasure, officer.
As she says the word, no, but don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
I'm using a...
The X blasted from that pale in...
Saw my...
You should probably check on Kid.
Right behind... A pale signal? So... Precisely. At the...
She likes telling you about the machine.
I built it myself. That's it. Oh, yeah. Wait. No. Yeah. Yeah, let's not...
So she thinks of you as...
If you've got... Goddamn fine.
She's well, it doesn't...
I heard you in the passages. And I've been... So you...
Her tone is bitter.
No way of getting through that.
She thinks she's been betrayed.
So nice.
She didn't rat you out.
I was.
I was preparing for the worst.
No.
Did you shoot lately?
Who ratted me out? Oh. I knew the kitten had claws, but not like this. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. Oh, fuck.
Hey, dog.
How the fuck did the rest of you get by?
I don't know how to do some of the hair.
What shit?
A strong moral compass.
I didn't like him. Hardened mercenary, plenty of broken... You think I was...
See her confident game.
Yeah, sure.
She didn't...
I'm listening. Man, I was with the... You mean the length
10
of a
minutes.
toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time. Wow. Now I'm... No. Why? Yeah, and probably some ghosts from the time of the suzerain. I'm not really interested in super... Not
She looks you.
Cool. They said the fuck to... Not particularly.
Why not?
I'm not really... God damn it! Don't know it. The shot... She has...
That didn't go super.
And?
You have a gun, where did you get it?
Trigger had... What did you think? Sure don't... No. A knocked away 80 front load. Yeah. Evident. I considered her... What the heck? Wow. Pissing, pinball, and... Look. Nope. For the same
I'm
reason
trying to remember
she's
which
everyone's
one of these I went through very
object of
quickly.
desire. She's not... Oh. That's a very...
The lieutenant.
Okay, fine.
Glasia only said they maybe kissed. Someone is lunch.
She reject... I knew that was...
No ill will there. It wasn't a problem.
Yeah, I was a little worried to... Yeah. Go ahead.
And mine too, he thinks.
Who doesn't?
Hang on a roof.
Oh, the view's pretty It's very Yes, I'm sure. And so...
That really comes as a blow to her.
Okay,
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
man.
She deliberately...
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never based on what I've heard about you. Yeah?
More questions.
How should I know? As
Hi,
I keep
Hermit.
saying,
Those...
who hasn't? He was still warm. With the bluish light I saw you roll... Yes. You. Everyone says you're his...
Through the sudden sharp pain in fucking hell. And it's especially bad suddenly. Felt like a vein exploded.
Who's
Everyone in
everyone?
Jamrock.
If she knows that about you...
Harry
Real
Dubois.
name.
Did someone mention a...
So she
The
knows
tie.
that all of this just means that you're effective. Criminals know you and are scared of you.
He's dangerous, right?
Is that a joke or a threat?
No, that was a
I'm
real
guessing
question.
both. Yeah, sure.
She doesn't believe.
I'm sure La Puta Madre himself will explain it all to you soon enough.
What did you do to this Madre anyway?
You've been to my lorry. You think the biggest player in Jamrock appreciates competition? And now I have Harry Can Opener in my lair. Fucking Titus.
Wait, one thing. Possibly small, but she said you rolled into town. Was that you singular or plural? She
When
might know something.
When I came into town, was there anyone with me? Tried an editor on max out Harry's stats. Capricorn who's constantly arguing himself. I remember hearing about what happens if you try to put all the stats up. Right now, I think you can just see my stats with like the Twitch thing, but it's mainly focused on emotion and intelligence. Rhetoric is my strongest stat. When I came into town, was there anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you. What happened to them anyway?
What? Who was in the squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady. The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
What else can you tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying.
Yeah, I can't leave the false positives because not all the stats actually like give something useful. Like this is what mine looks like. Like I only put in 1 point into shivers because I needed it for a check.
That sound about right?
Only the woman was in uniform? What?
No idea who these people are. Literally. Satellite Officer Vic Blair looks out of the window grimly, then puts his coffee down and turns to Patrol Officer Miller. We can either take a room here in the Whirling or go home for today. Let's go home, Jean. Nothing's going to happen today, she responds quietly. Jean takes his blonde wig off. Call Heidelstein. He can give us a ride.
I think I know them. They're in Martinez.
Direction, lock, set.
Don't leave me here. Please delete.
Fantastic. I've got to get on the road. Then you can go find your friends. Unless you have anything pressing to ask me.
What happened Sunday night?
She eyes you warily.
It's okay. All right, don't kill yourself over it. I was shooting the shit with Hardy and she sits down with a drink, trying to steady her nerves. So I grab a seat next to her. No, she asked me.
You made it look like it
Claudia said you seen the plan. Claudia found it weird how quickly you came up with the plan.
No.
And then it was
Taking
her
a
idea.
was her idea.
Like Malkavian. Yeah, because I got the info on where Ruby specifically was through the winds, and that's kind of what pushed me to having to figure out how to climb the ladder.
Yeah, in cold blood. She asked me to help her dress.
Claudia knew exactly what she was doing. You can't remember.
That's bad that she'd be so calm.
Yeah. I wasn't sure whether to admire her or be disturbed.
Do you think she killed Laylee herself?
As I keep telling you cops, we didn't hear.
But even if this is true, weren't you worried?
War?
She doesn't want.
Fuck it. I'm not responsible for these people after what they did to me.
Pain threshold. Destroy the machine. I only get 1 shot at this. It's 50-50. No.
The violent white noise becomes even more overwhelming closer to the compressor. Feels like your brain is swelling up in your skull.
Hold very still.
There. I told you it's best not to move.
855-262-1837.
Just try not to collapse.
Look, I know this isn't very fun for you, so let's wrap this up. You have a tribunal to attend.
Do you know something about the tribunal? The mercenaries are planning.
Tribunal is an awfully fancy word for what they're going to do. But yeah, I was listening to their frequency. They've finished their investigation. Now they're gonna put on a show before meting out punishment. Even though those assholes gave me up, I'm worried for the boys. And you, watch out for yourselves. You seem to have a habit of walking into traps.
Why is everyone always against me?
I'm asking myself that right now, too. Anyway, I'm guessing you don't know that a third mercenary has come to town just in time for the tribunal. Now you do.
What?
If one hornet can kill 40 honeybees in a minute, then 3 hornets should be able to kill 120 honeybees in a minute, or more, since they'll also be covering one another.
A third. Oh, this is bad.
As I said, watch out.
The pain is becoming unbearable now.
Can't take this anymore, just go.
Glad to have been of assistance. Best of luck to you, officers. Revishal's a bitch.
The woman runs past you and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Right now, I have no plans on playing Zero Parades. This is still is like my first time through this game. So like,
all things considered, it could have gone worse.
Shouldn't we go after her?
No, I don't think she did it. She's someone else's case now.
Kim, then who did?
It's too late now, anyway. She's gone.
What now?
Now we have to come up with a really good excuse for why we walked right into a trap like that. This isn't going to look good in the report.
He looks around, then points further into the cavern.
Her tent. Maybe there's something in there.
Kim. Cooking utensils.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately.
Kim.
It was pitched by practiced hands. She's used to camping out.
Look inside.
The tent looks old, but well maintained. In the darkness of the tent, a rolled up sleeping bag, cooking utensils, some books, and a kerosene lamp. It reeks of cigarettes.
Look at the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Sift through the magazines.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
Take it.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal a trusted friend left behind.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Unwrap the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Flip through the pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
It's good she left in a hurry. We could learn a lot from this.
Anything about La Puta Madre?
That name isn't mentioned as far as you can tell. Small wonder. Would you talk about La Puta Madre in your journal? You do see an M, though. La Puta Madre. M is mentioned on March 9th and March 15th.
Read the entry.
Great. M's peon is coming to town.
Me.
No doubt to investigate the lynching. But also, I feel it in my gut to finally put a bullet in my head while I'm napping in my lorry or on a smoke break. Well, I won't stick around just to twist my own neck by constantly looking over my shoulder.
Who... Doesn't make sense. The timing doesn't make sense. Who would have done it from some distance? Who would have killed him? Why? There was no motive and the body was up for a week. Why?
Then again, isn't that what I've been doing ever since I got the call? Were you supposed to find her, even apart from the investigation then? On M's request? No, you wouldn't do something like this. This must be a mistake.
Am I sure this is a mistake? Look at me.
Whatever you may look like, you don't feel like a hired assassin.
Read the entry from March 12th.
Been holed up here for 3 days now. I'm used to being alone and all, but I don't know when I'll be able to leave, or if I'll be ratted out. They will rat me out, of course. I've made it a point to believe in the best in people, the boys, for example. But experience tells me, did M feel truly betrayed by me? I was feeling threatened. He'd have to know if he threatened people, they'd take measures to protect themselves. Even I know that. Economic measures first of all. Gotta make a living, right? I can still hear his voice in the receiver. Taste the plastic. The entry ends abruptly.
How far back did the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
What did she write the day Laylee died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this, loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. She is referring to betraying her previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense?
Anything personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal.
What are the diagrams say?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
What kind of logistics?
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
It looks like she might have been framed.
Lieutenant taps on the page.
That would be a first, or a fourth. But who's counting, he thinks. Very rarely does anyone actually get framed.
If she didn't do it, then maybe it's a good that we didn't catch her.
I wouldn't go so far as to say that. We have other reasons to arrest her. Besides, I'm not sure her life as a fugitive is going to be much better than we does. Especially if she has problems with the Madre.
Kim, am I really a La Puta Madre agent?
No, I don't think you are. Ask someone in your precinct if you want to be sure.
He truly does not believe you are. Perhaps he shouldn't be so trusting. His trust is well placed. You aren't. You can feel it.
Then who do you think killed the merc?
Classio was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
But no one heard the shot.
Maybe she had an accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. Let's be careful, though. The tip she gave us about the Tribunal was disturbing.
Just back at square one. We have no suspect. Like, what do we do? And ads are gonna start. Okay, I'll accept the clause you lied to me. Like, sure, whatever. I don't even care at this point. Like, where? If nobody heard the gunshot, then the gunshot had to be from far away. Who made the shot? Why? When? Like, it feels like we're just back at square one.
Stop. Now. It is time.
For what?
Crisis. Death. You can feel it in your blue soul.
What am I supposed to do?
Be prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand. Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pockets.
I'm not sure I feel ready for what's ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
BRB, because clearly the Tribunal's here. Ugh. The Tribunal's here, and I got 2 bullets. This is gonna be a shit show. I'm gonna get a lot of answers, and I don't think I'm gonna like a lot of them. I also don't know why logic is so high. This is bad.
The Coppernado is back. What do you want?
Something tells me this isn't working right. think something might have messed up because of the way that I moved. That's awkward. Give me 1 sec. Let me see if I can... Let me see if I can just quickly relaunch. Guys, I have a feeling that that happened because I moved too far when it wanted to load that thing in. It might have messed something up.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the
You've
fucking reckoning.
gotta be shitting me.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the scab leader. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous. Lieutenant raises his left hand.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Crypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
It sounds like an armored figure is weeping.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, she was right. That must be the third mercenary.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
The big one is the damn scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
He nods.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
We're out of time. This is...
The Mercenary Tribunal.
Let's walk away for now.
No, we have to step in. This is not going to end well if we don't.
Then this is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
He licks his lip, waving his gun to the crowd. Losing his balance for a moment, he staggers backward.
I think he's calmed down a bit.
Big fuck!
It's the only word you can make out. It doesn't sound calm. I can see you're drunk.
Ah, yeah. Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
She doesn't seem to understand the severity of the situation.
Oh shit. She's out of her depth.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it. The big one. If you talk to him, he will rattle you, not the other way around. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have. Then move down from that. Please.
Think of an argument. Talk about the hangman. Think of an argument. Know about Downwell.
Alright, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Grenell would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick.
Who's in charge of your unit after the death of your colonel? Colonel does not give you the right to conduct a tribunal. You were called Downwell once. What happened?
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time, burned villages. Shit that sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer, either.
He looks around.
Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much. But he's thinking about something else. And his hand is off the gun. This did something. Easy now. Tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did then?
I just need time to figure out. That's not going to help. It was someone else, someone who's not here right now.
How fucking convenient.
He gives you a drunken stare, then puts his hand on a gun. It was a shot from a great distance. A sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? How about the kit? Tell me, it was a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
Think. Why doesn't he believe me?
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him. All together. Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud. In a public place.
Listen, he was shot. He wasn't hanged.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
He doesn't move the weapon.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was only a cover-up.
Fucking
He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle of his gun.
The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
Diane looks at his revolver and smiles.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot.
You're all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this. A goal is a trick that... Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Lance Corporal? The outburst is accompanied by a yellowish saliva around his mouth. The suggestion is not gonna work. You brought backup, pointed to masked men from out of town.
Oh, yeah. That's Rude. Rude, the killer, Howan Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer? Okay, let's just keep talking. No one needs to die today. But was that rude?
Rip you open.
Perhaps it's for the best. Him not talking too much.
The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer.
He points at a figure clad entirely in ceramic plate.
What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Clerven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Count the figures.
About 50 little stick figures. All of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end. These men served in Seminai, the native islanders. The 2 little white figures in the end are from when they moved to Revachol. They're recent.
I kill it too. You think you're real tough, huh? This killing is meaningless.
Huh?
He stares at you with his watery eyes.
That struck some chord. A dark chord.
You think you're real tough, huh? The killing is meaningless. Oh my god, I barely made that.
What are we waiting for? Let's blow that pig fucking mouth off his face.
Lance Corporal, just fucking shut up and wait for your order.
He's backing down. The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
Wild Pines is not going to forgive you massacring a bunch of innocent people.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening.
Okay, let me say one thing.
Fucking waste this fuck!
Where's Klasia? She can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
Motherfucker!
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
Lieutenant whispers, his eyes still on the armed
You
mercenaries.
can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
This is bad. Talk about the hangman. It is a 50-50 on suggestion.
Of course. Nothing bad will happen. Talk about his dead friend.
I missed it by
He seems
one.
stable enough to take it.
He doesn't seem stable at all.
Even better, it will further destabilize him, cost him time, and maybe even lives. This might be a very bad moment to come up with this, but he's courty, right?
Yes, go on. I don't want to do anything but say that thing down there.
The man he's mourning was called Elise Courtenay. Courty could be short for Courtenay. Could they be brothers?
Brothers.
Ask him that. What could go wrong? It's a discovery. Yes, this will be good. It will calm him down and won't cost any lives. Lives that could have been otherwise spared. And if not, lives aren't that important anyway, including yours. There are billions of them being lived.
Rhetoric, shut up. This is not the time for this right now. Hey, man, I don't mean to pry about the hangman, but was he your brother?
Don't fucking talk to me about my brother, Loincloth.
He squeezes the words out between clamped lips, his hand on the pistol.
Okay, yes. Immediate failure. Things are worse now. He's observing your every motion carefully.
This is bad. I can't just stand here. That I do not have the hand-eye coordination to shoot him right now. They're gonna erupt. It doesn't matter. It is 50-50. Either something bad's just gonna happen, or there's a 17% chance that something decent might happen. This sucks. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. I don't like gambling on odds like these. Bad.
A small explosion expels the bullet from the chamber.
I missed that by one.
With a puff of smoke, it hits the man square in the chest, producing a soft clicking sound in the armor. Like dice rolling.
Go ahead. Give it another try.
Look at the gun.
Do it. Primitive. Take me out.
Do nothing.
Kill him.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Kim, where is Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude.
Blink. Think.
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. Absolute destruction. God, you're so frail. Too frail to think further. Time is running out. The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force. A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder.
God, please.
Lieutenant says quietly without trembling. He aims, face pale.
Then, 2 shots ring, and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
Look him in the eye.
A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death.
Nothing.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background you hear gunfire shatter glass, and then a man in pain. A familiar sound. It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him. His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter. A gurgle. He's not gonna make it.
Touch your lower body.
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
God.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening. No. It's just a fear. Even if... Who cares? No one wants you anyway.
Try to open your eyes.
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. There's a white shadow that smells like apricots. It's always there.
Stay with me.
You feel burning hot tears streaming down your eyes. I can't forget it even when I drink so much. It said I have a vast soul. Do I have a vast soul? I shouldn't have called her. Now she hates me. She would have started loving me again, but I called her and now she won't. I can't forget it even when I drank so much.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
The lieutenant pushes down on your wound hard.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him, a shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
The lieutenant trusts you. Kim truly trusts you. Kim!
No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim. And the whole world.
Fall into total darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No, let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a caprice enema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Kim?
Sunrise. Parabellum.
The lieutenant says. He's in the middle of the freshly cleaned room, with the fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. The room is clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
What happened?
What happened? You shot the major, and successfully. A firefight ensued.
What happened then?
As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit. With his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it, I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
Titus is dead?
Yes.
Too many people died. That was a shit show.
You were bleeding out. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm the major before he got a jump on me.
Thank you. Although
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though, and that's what happened.
I thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
And the major?
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured. We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
Titus is dead?
Yes.
He pulls on a cigarette intently. How many casualties on the Union side total?
5. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, Angus, the fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Titus.
And that's...
all.
It's a total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success. But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
6 other people are still dead.
he did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies.
How bad am I hurt?
Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart. The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
Shut up. Has anyone from my station been here to see me?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
They don't care about me at all.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Okay.
I'm sure they're worried about you.
Sure.
No, they would be here if they were truly worried.
If they're so worried about me, where are they?
I don't know.
That's between you and them, he thinks.
If not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the Major beating me with the butt of his gun. I try to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
As long as you're okay. That's still too many people that died. Okay.
Easy now.
The lieutenant turns double again before your eyes, an orange hue of pain.
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
My disco days are done. I feel fantastic. Who cares? Who cares about me? It doesn't matter. I'm very bad, Kim. Things are very bad.
The lieutenant doesn't reply. Just looks at you, teetering on your feet.
What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
My gun. It's engraving on it.
Cops like it.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say.
He looks out the window.
I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay.
What happens now?
I honestly don't know.
But I don't know either.
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too, thanks to our meddling.
You don't think it was a good idea?
I don't know what to think. It might not have been a bad idea. There is a pin somewhere in the machine. Something is keeping Connell from sending in a death squad.
He looks out the window.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Who did it then, Kim? Who killed the hanged man?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else, outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
His voice is calm, matter-of-factly, so we just wasted our fucking time. We wasted 4 fucking days doing nothing. That's because I'm a La Puta Madre's peon, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
That does make some sense.
The fucking Maybells, Kim. The flowers.
What?
They were on the roof. I did not catch them. Fucking Butterfingers.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything.
He's wrong.
I'm gonna trust Kim. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What about the hole in the wall? Someone was checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
The goddamn footprints.
Yes. God curse the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable.
There's still a 20% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs. Rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
There was that hidden weapons cache under the building. Revolutionary
We
hour.
could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
I can't believe they're fucking useless.
No need to be melodramatic.
The miracle hasn't happened yet. It's not over yet.
He does not know what to reply. Looks out of the window, then back at you. It's morning outside. You think.
You know what I think about? Solving crimes.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is almost impossible.
It can feel that way sometimes, yes.
He sounds surprisingly weary.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
The lieutenant did mention doing more ballistics.
We should check her room upstairs.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
The Insulindian Miracle. It's easy. You know the poem by heart because you were taught it at school. It is one of the Volta Dolmar mantras repeated on the voyage that lead to the discovery of the Insulindian Isola. And the words mean, nothing will be changed about the light. Colors like grey and brown, all printed on top of each other. I found a blank white spot. All the others looked up. What a beautiful day. What beautiful weather. But all I heard was the printing machine. What strange words to celebrate a new world.
All white checks unlocked? Interesting. I am actively limping. That was an utter shit show. Six fucking people died because of me. The only thing that is like keeping me together right now is the fact that fuck. The only thing that's keeping me together right now is the fact that that check at the end proved that Kim really does trust me. Or for someone on the first go to go through the Tribunal relatively unscathed. Because, like, nothing was going right. And any, like, check that would have been helpful, I just failed. Our thread made of nylon leads out of the room and onto the roof.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
She? Man, it's the same. He... It mean... Even just like completely putting that to the side, it means that literally through everything that I've done to piss him off consistently, I've done so much that he is willing to trust me. He trusts me that much significantly. And like that genuinely means a lot. Even through every single one of my fuck ups, he's trusted me through this. Through punching kids, through begging for people for money, through doing shit he doesn't want me to do, and just consistently doing things that annoy him. Like, no, he trusts me. In a life and death situation, he trusts me. Like, that really means a lot. The lieutenant tests the thread with his finger, drawn taut It rebounds instantly.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez. B
That's one way to
prime,
really piss him off.
B double prime, and B triple prime.
I imagine that they, like, of course, everybody's gonna have, like, certain breaking points, but it means that, like, I haven't done something like that. Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime. The island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the insulate?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
There are ruins on an insulate, a sunken sea fort. I saw it through the coin-operated viewer.
I remember.
How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Of course we don't trust her. But right now this is the only thing we can really go off of. So I don't know.
Indeed. Neither do I.
This is also a location we have yet to rule out.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island. The wind blows in through the open window. The lieutenant sighs, looking into the cold distance across the water.
The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez, looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there? There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
What else is there?
Not a lot, no.
I remember an anti-aircraft gun, or the ruins of one on the island, from the coin-operated viewer.
Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course, of course. I mean...
He takes a second to gather himself.
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian, the net picker. She's tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Absolute shit show. It's not even related to a check. You just say a very wrong thing in a specific situation. Everybody has breaking points like that. Wait a minute.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry. I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
The lieutenant turns to the staircase suspiciously, looking for any sign of another presence in the shadows above. Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
Absolute pure fucking nightmare. Ugh. Un giorno je serai de retour près de toi. Près de toi?
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
Looks like sitting the skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
For some reason, I doubt that. Oh. Idle hands at Devil's Plaything. I think that's a lot. That's a lot, so I think that is a stopping point for now. Originally the plan was probably to play like Library of Ruina tomorrow, but I might just continue with this tomorrow. But like I need an emotional break. It's good, but I'm not, how do I put it? I'm not motivated. I want to word this right. I'm not motivated in the same sense of something like currently Fata Morgana, or like how 100 Line had me, or how FF7 Rebirth had me. Like, I feel bad. Not like in a bad way, I feel bad in like I need to fix this. I need to have an actual answer. I do not like that I fucked up. Like, a lot of people fucking died. And like, I personally want to remedy that by finding out what actually happened. Because if I don't, I'm gonna feel really bad. Like, I'm gonna feel really bad. Like, you can hear it. You can hear it in my fucking voice. Because curious since the first time I caught you DE stream. How have you been playing Harry since the start? I'm not sure exactly how you mean. Like, I haven't drinking anything. I've been confrontational at times. I never really pick any violent options. Like, rhetoric's my most powerful stat, and like, I like that because I like the conversations. I like talking to people a lot. I haven't really been like super funny. Like, there's times where like I'll pick like, well, I'll do kind of funny things, or like I'll be an asshole at certain times just because like for my own amusement. But like, I very staunchly have stayed away from drugs. Kind of a straight, mostly, I'd say mostly a straight man, yeah. Kim, and like, mostly a straight man. Kim's like, I've been bouncing off of like very, the times where I do kind of like stupid bullshit, and like Kim's been bouncing off of me, like it has been very, very nice. But like, yeah. Yeah, no, I just feel bad. Like, I'm not... I'm trying to find, like, the right words to say it. Like... Even after taking that personality test game, like, I think that's one thing that's really stuck with me consistently. It had heart. I'm trying to find the right words to put it, because it is not something that this game is doing specifically. It is something that I continuously feel whenever I play like other games. I feel bad when characters die because of me, and like, because I can tell that it is my mistake. Or like, I could have done something that like could have avoided that in some capacity. Like 6 people died on my part. Like, I personally feel bad about that. Shows you respect the world and the workplace and other creators. Because that's not even something that's like very unique necessarily to Disco. Like, that is a way that I just interact with games. Like, it's funny considering that I was also just kind of like, since it was part of it, it was like related to some of the other games that I played. But like, yeah, no, like, even if it's not real, like, a life is a life, and I take that kind of personally. Not necessarily personally, but like, I take that seriously. Like, I feel really bad that 6 people died because of my fuck up. Or even not even necessarily my fuck up, my inability of like de-escalating that situation. Like, I feel responsible for that, and because of that, I want to solve this case. Because if I don't solve this case, then those 6 people died for absolutely nothing, and it's gonna get worse. And I feel that way in a lot of games where things kind of happen as a result of my own choices. Like, I feel, I don't want to say personally, for lack of a better term, it is like personal responsibility. Like, that's just the way that I treat fictional characters. Like, I don't devalue a life even if it is virtual or artificial. Like, even for Titus being an asshole, like, that doesn't mean that he deserved to die like that because of things more or less completely out of his control. For things that were in my control and I fucked up. So yeah. I don't know. I might continue this, I might continue this tomorrow. Maybe I need like a little bit of, like, I don't know. It depends on how I feel. But yeah, let me raid into somebody playing Deadlock so that I can actually relax for a little bit. But yeah, thank you for spending time with me. This was a lot. Let me make sure that these are working. Yes. Discord, I forgot if it's in social or socials. I have to like double check what that command is. It's socials, my bad, even though it's singular. But yeah. I jump from heavy game to heavy game a lot. But I think that's kind of becoming a specialty of mine at this point, of just like playing games that want to be taken seriously and then actually taking them seriously when it happens. Hence why Silent Hill F was one of my favorite games that I played on stream, despite the way that that made me feel actually empty on the inside. But yeah, I'm gonna raid it into Pinkus, who is currently playing Deadlock. So yeah. Maybe see you tomorrow, not sure. Regardless, no wilting before next time. So yeah, take care.